And gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome to Real Stage Training.
I'm the Tentang SMLONE.
And I am the developer of Individu.
Today's real estate will be led by us who will begin throughout the session.
Before we begin this absolute wonderful session with you, let me explain what the real stage is to everyone. For everyone who doesn't know what the real stage is, a test to proceed to the next level of trainings are required to deliver their amazing and well-prepared speeches.
Other than the real estate, we also have a written post-test, so trainees can envision their knowledge about public speaking theories, for instance, what you should and shouldn't do. This real estate is going to be an absolutely phenomenal one. In regards to a lot of interesting speeches by our participants coming up soon. Stay tuned.
Now I would like to introduce our remarkable judges and request them to give motivation to encourage our participants. Our first judge is a joyful public speaking trainer. Please give a big round of applause for Ms. Angelique.
Thank you very much, MCs. Well, trainees, today is a very special day. I know to get to today, it's not easy. You have been doing a lot of projects, a lot of speeches. A speech takes up a lot of time, sleepless nights and days, preparation. Even a sentence of a speech might take probably a week to think of. I can see the trainees doing this, which means you relate to it. All right, so being here today, you have to be so proud of yourself. Okay, and one thing to remember, this stage today marks a better version of yourself. So I would love to see you shine on the stage. Do your best, because after you leave the stage, you will leave the stage with no regrets. All right, all the best, everyone.
Thank you, Ms. Angelique. Wow, those are some words of encouragement, which you agree.
Yes, I agree. Now let's welcome our second judge. Please give a round of applause for Sesi.
Alright, good afternoon everyone. I see a lot of bright, shining, smiling faces here. So we have heard a little words of motivation from Ms. Angelique. And now I'm going to give you a little dose of reality. So yes, today is a real stage. Today is a day that if you pass, keyword, to denote that there is always the possibility of not passing. That possibility is always there, but that is okay, because that is life. You don't always win, but even if that is true, you keep going on. So I hope that today, you keep going on.
Thank you, Sesi. I assume the message is very well appreciated.
And now it is time for the written post-test. You'll be given a few questions to test your knowledge about the theories of public speaking.
Don't worry, the questions are fairly easy. I'm sure all of you will pass. The questions distributed are all from the input sessions in class, so as long as you pay attention, I'm sure you will pass with ease. So participants, please step outside and take the test. Good luck.
For all the participants, you can follow Ms. Lagda to the room for the written post-test.
Yes, everyone, you may follow Ms. Loita.
These past 3 days have been very fun. On the first day, I was kind of nervous, making English mix in a new group. But turns out it was so fun because I got to meet all new friends and I really loved it. So on the first day, we were introducing ourselves to each other, which was really fun. Second day, we learned about funny. We also learned how to say it and work together. Also, there's this whole color piggy bank and I'm not very proud. It was also fun because we were play a game with a ping pong ball. On the third day, as I usually say, we got to play a lot of games because it was the end of the holiday class. These past 3 days have been very fun and I'm going to be friends. SMLONE, making you a better.
Hello, my name is Evelyn. Today I'm going to tell you about my experience studying in holiday class at elementary one. We studied about kindness, we learned about teamwork, and we learned to save money. And the first day I was introverted, but today is the last day. In the last day, I'm introverted. So many things that I learned from teamwork and saving and making friends. And I have so many friends now. That's all I want to talk about. SMLONE, making you better.
Welcome to SMLONE Awards 2022, 2021. More than 1,000 arenas were held in a year. Hundreds of trainees from over 40 houses compete in a year-long competition to find a single best house in legal operators in the society. Hundreds of trainees have put in thousands of hours of hard work, resilience, and constant challenges to deliver the best performances to win in every arena. Now, finally, we reached the finish line, and now is the time for those who have dedicated themselves to come here, reach the greater heights, not just for themselves, but also for their members. Now, it's time for all of us to give our utmost appreciation to individuals and houses that made a great difference. Today, hundreds of nominees have been selected, and 15 prestigious categorical awards will be given to 15 champions. And the prestigious categories are most active trainee, most creative trainee, most supportive trainee, most improved trainee, most inspirational trainee, most disciplined trainee, Most initiative training.
Ini kan ada beberapa
Most
time limit
favorite
kan.
training.
Ada beberapa time limit. Kayak misalnya yang minimum 5 to 7 minutes. Ini kalau cuma ngobrol 3 menit aja,
Leader.
gimana? Like you feel good?
Second
Kalau
one, skill.
sergeant, colonel,
Second one, mentor.
kalau mereka overtime,
Second one,
dan dia tak dikasih sesuatu. Itu level. Apa? Saya rasa memang tak bisa dipungkiri sih. Tapi kalau udah level general,
top scorer. Top houses.
Hi everyone, I use the command and unfortunately one of our team members had it and we are very honored to get it and we couldn't get this award if we didn't team. So Becca, can I ask you what do you feel after we get this award? I actually feel good that our hard work today we get doing life projects every single week. 60 life projects to go up and get the second line. It was really fun actually even at classes. We enjoyed a lot, not only as a team, but as friends also. Anything else? Okay, that's all. Okay, what about you? I feel very honored. We always work together when we have great communication time. We decide to say what our goal is. That you got the crowd. How does these other things always do that every time? So I guess it's really work together. Okay, so thank you for you and we would like to say our motto, bravery, power, and love are ours. So ladies and gentlemen, good luck to all of you out there. As no one making you better. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. So
Lobet ini yang mana? Matikan aja.
Hello everyone, how was it easy? I'm sure it was very easy and all of you did. And all of you did it. So now it's time to start the video. And before we start, we would like to explain.
Firstly, it is necessary for all of you to put your other tools for session. So the speakers won't get the events and can speak to.
Secondly, during a speech, it will be a pleasure if you do not put it or out of the room. If not, it will constantly be of the speakers. Thirdly, the third is straight into the room.
Lastly, at the end of each speech, speakers will receive feedback and comments from the judges. For the audience who want to give feedback, we can give your feedback as well by accessing the form on the list. So please don't type anything.
Now we will proceed to explain the habit.
For private visit delivery, speech for 5%. 5 minutes, the timer will come up to 3 line, 6 minutes, the timer will come up to the lower line, and 7 minutes, the timer will come up.
For surgeons, you can deliver any speech to usage of PowerPoint, music, or PowerPoint for 5 to 7 minutes. The 5 minutes our timer will come up to 5, 6 minutes the timer will be yellow light, and 7 minutes.
For written callers, you can deliver a speech or something for 8 to 10 minutes. In 8 minutes, our timer will come up to 3 line. In 9 minutes, our timer will come up to the lower line, and the timer will come up.
For follow-down, you can deliver any persuasive speech for 5 to 7 minutes. For 5 minutes, the timer will be light, for 6 minutes, the timer will be yellow light, and 7 minutes will come.
For written in general, we have to do a for each affirmation session. The time limit is 2 minutes. In 2 minutes, our timer will come up to 3 line, and the timer will come up. 2.5 minutes, the timer will come to 3 line, and in 3 minutes, our timer will come to 3.
Finally, for general, you can prepare a training for the student. For 20 minutes, the timer will be light, 25 minutes, yellow light, and 30 minutes will come.
Also remember, after you deliver your speeches, please ring the bell and say namaste.
Once again, for a reminder to all participants, the order session just like all the speakers you did prior to the speech. In case if the speech is too short, the speech will be meaningful. On the other hand, if the speech is too long, it can be found.
Feel free to refresh yourself by Act 1, provided by example 1, just at the back of the room.
Now it is the moment for us to officially begin the session. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready?
It's time to begin the room.
Our first speaker is someone from the class of Sesi. Let's give a round of applause for Sesi. Cindy Ramali. How to stay healthy? How to stay healthy? Cindy Ramali. Your time limit is 5 to 7 minutes. Good luck.
Do you know how to stay healthy? Hello everyone. Today I am standing here to deliver a speech entitled How to Stay Healthy. Healthy means a state of complete physical, mental, and social well-being and not merely to absence the disease. There are several ways to keep ourselves healthy. The most important one is a healthy diet. I know to obtain a healthy diet is not easy. We have to work hard to get it. Our diet should focus on fruit, vegetable, whole grains, and unprocessed food. Here we should focus on carbohydrates such as rice, noodles, and bread. We should also eat proteins such as egg, fish, chicken, and meat. Choose chicken or fish and keep red meat to a minimum. Our diet, we also have to we also have to healthy with the snacking on fruit and vegetables. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to exercise regularly. Make exercise a habit by setting aside for the same time for one day. We should exercise because when we sweat, the fats on our body will break. But we don't exercise, we will become obese and we can have another heart attack and other problems. So, if from me, I have played swimming and badminton. For badminton, I play 3 times for 1 week. That was on Monday, Friday, and Saturday. Monday and Friday, I play badminton at school, and it's my extracurricular. On Saturday, that was my badminton tuition. And I did once, that was on morning. Our exercise routine should consist all of variety of exercise that we should do. That was example running and other games like basketball or football and other physical exercise such as swimming, tennis, and other. So that we don't get bored with the same activities. Last but not least, we have to develop a good sleeping habit. Like example, I myself usually sleep at 9 o'clock and the latest I sleep at 10. The National Heart, Lung and Blood Institute recommended that our adult need 8 to 9 hours of sleep and children need 9 to 10 hours of sleep so that when we wake up we are not feel sleepy or like cannot wake up in the morning so that we don't be late to school. In conclusion, to stay healthy is to take care of our everyday meals, exercise regularly, maintain an ideal weight, and have a good sleep. Ladies and gentlemen, let us embark a change by living a healthier life. I have felt dozens of benefits that living a healthier life, and I believe that you will too. So now, I want to share you one thing that was I want to say to you back that from the healthier meals that my favorite is avocado because avocado can make my skin become more beautiful and it tastes sweet. So that you guys don't need to follow me, but you can find your own preference that you like. So now that's all from me, and I hope all of us can stay healthy too. Thank you for your attention.
Wow, thank you very much for your speech. Personally, for me, I find that very useful. I'm usually very upset. So let's call our beloved judge, Miss Angeline, to give feedback.
All right, thank you very much for this activity. Well, Cindy, a very good choice of topic. Everyone here really needs this kind of tips and gentle reminder of healthy. All right, so first of all, good choice of topic, very smart in choosing topic that's relatable And also thank you very much for showing just a good example of a healthy habit, because you also do it yourself. So we have the proof and we have the credibility to say that, okay, these are the tips to stay healthy because you do it yourself. All right. And I really love how you started off with a definition of what being healthy means, so that we, the audiences, and you are in the same boat before we move on to the next story or examples. Okay, well crafted. You have a proper opening. The information was detailed with relevant examples, and then you wrapped everything up very completely. Now, just to bring this speech to the next level, I have one extra challenge for you, which is on the opening, on the very first sentence that you mentioned before the definition of being healthy. Just now, Miss noticed that Cindy restated your title. I would like to explain about how to stay healthy, right? Now, to make this more efficient and effective, because the MC has already mentioned your title, then you can actually replace it with something else. I would suggest you to replace it with the reason why we need to listen to this speech, why we have to stay healthy. Before we go to the how, the audiences need to know why. After we know the reason, now we would willingly listen to, okay, how. Okay? All right, that's all for Cindy. Well done. And now I shall call you Sergeant Cindy. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ms.
That was easy.
Before we move to the next speaker, let us all have a minute of silence so our judges and so our dear trainees and parents can feel the feedback toward.
Moving on to our next speaker is one from the class of Gandhi. Let us give a round of applause to Kavya Ramani. Kavya, family Kavya Ramani. Your time is 5 to 7 minutes. Good luck.
When we say family, let us take a breath and wonder, why does it important and what does it mean to you? For me, family is about love and affection, the span that we have. Family is the most important thing in the world. Without family, we cannot live because family can help with the kids to helping, trusting, confiding, and gratitude. That family can always make me happy because if not family, family can help me too. And relationships is more important than our family. And then relationships is about love. Family is more important than our friend because our friend now cannot be our friend in the future. But our family that will always with me. And then, so we need to always keep going, don't keep to be a few points. That's good for you to want to go there. Like good times to be bad times, that's not good. Because if we say family, that's we need to take a affection, that's we need to make it. And then if we don't have a family, we need to more difficult to do in our life. Relationships is same with family, just like the relationship is like love, but our family is like people that we have. Then example like in April 2024, I went to the Malaysia with my family. The most memorable thing is we go together there. And then in that I go to Penang and Kuala Lumpur. In Penang, we go to many places. We have eat there. We stay there. We have swim there. We also have many kinds of food that we have to eat. And then in Kuala Lumpur, we have to we have to swim and swim, study, but no. And then we always see the Twin Tower from that. We eat that. There's many yummy food. We have to eat chicken rice and the others. In a good time, we can to do in a family that is good. Because example is my mom when I sick, my mom always help me and sometimes my mom cook a delicious food to me. And then my mom help me when I sick too. The impressions of family is we need to always go there. Because if we're not family, we need to help that kids to be a good people in the future. And then, so such as a good people, we need to be a good children in the now. In the future, so in the future we can being a good people. So the value of family that is relations, and I want you to have a good kids in the future. And so if we have to be a good people, we can to be a good people in the future. Because if we have be a good people, we can make our family to be happy. And then we have to show them when we are love them. The value of family is priceless. No one could buy them. I wish all you help you and
Thank you very much. Now let us welcome our judges to give some feedback. Let us welcome and give a round of applause to Sir.
Okay. Hello, tell me, how long did you have
like
Wow, that's a very long dedication. And why did you choose the topic of family?
because I think that's easy to memorize.
I appreciate your honesty. Thank you so much for being very straightforward with me. Okay, Calvin, I really love your message. I also love your facial expression. Now, Calvin, for your next challenge, I would suggest that you try to stand very still. Because in the middle of your speech, not in the middle, even in the beginning of your speech, you are standing a bit like this a bit, and sometimes you go to this a bit, which is something that we'll try to avoid. So just stand very still, and you'll be very wonderful. So, Calvin, I look forward to the next speech, and congratulations, Sergeant Calvin.
Thank you very much, Sir Danny. I believe the feedback is very Thank you very much, Sir Danny. I believe the feedback is very important and useful for everyone too. Now let's have 1 minute of silence so our dear trainees and parents can fill out the feedback form so that the speakers can hear it.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone who learned the point. So now moving on to our next speaker is someone from the class of Denver. Everyone, please give a round of applause for Matthew Williams. You know, how we can predict the future, how we can predict the future, Matthew, you know, your time is 5 to 7 minutes.
Does anyone here have hobbies? Raise your hand if you do. Looks like most of us have hobbies here. Thank you for your cooperation. And thank you for your cooperation. Did you know that hobbies could predict your future? Because hobbies could, if you like to draw or color, you could be a painter in the future. If you like to play a certain sport, let's say basketball, you could play basketball oftenly and diligently. In the future, you could be a basketball player because you practice diligently and you're actually good at it later. If you like to cook and cook good food for your family or something, in the future you could become a chef. And if you like to maybe just write stories, you could be a narrator in the future. And so some people work because they just need it to survive, as in get money to buy stuff and other stuff. But some people work because they actually enjoy doing the work. And some people, that people is the person we want to be, because that person enjoys the work and don't get frustrated easily because they enjoy the work they're doing. But the people who just need the work for to survive or just to get money uh, get frustrated easily. And let me tell you about my experience. I have two hobbies. My first hobby is playing ping pong because when I play ping pong or table tennis, I practice once in a week in school, and I practice almost every night with my father. My second hobby is playing basketball. When I play basketball, I play twice a week with my coach. About my first hobby, my experience, I ever played in a tournament at school and won third place at ping pong. And for my basketball, I won a friendly competition with my team at school versus another basketball team. And my friend, let me tell you about my friend's experience. He used to like to play football, but then when he joined the school basketball team, he grew better and better at basketball. Then he played basketball for the whole time. Instead of playing football, he played basketball again and again. And that same team that won was my team, and he like carried the team, but I helped also. And so we should always follow our dreams because we need to follow our dreams to get your jobs in the future. Let's say you can become, if you like to help people, or maybe you can surgeon, you could be a doctor in the future. Or if you want to be a, if you're kind and you want to help people by teaching them, you could be a teacher in the future. So in conclusion, uh, you should always follow your dreams. Never give up on doing what you like to do, because if you give up in what you want to do in the future, you would. If you give up on what you want to do in the future, you will. Wait. If you give up what you want to do in the future, you will not get to that goal and get to another goal that you get frustrated in. Because if you get frustrated easily in that job, you don't really enjoy the job. So in conclusion, you should always not stop. You should always keep learning your hobbies, never give up at what you like to do, and also follow your dreams. My name is Matthew, and thank you for listening.
Oh, thank you for your wonderful speech. Let's welcome Judge Miss Andrew.
All right, thank you very much, Felice and Kennedy. Matthew, I was like witnessing, watching a future ping pong athlete who is a good public speaker too. Can we please give a round of applause to Matthew? Matthew, one thing to highlight from your speech is that the courage. There was some moment that you were stuck on the speech. Afterwards, you did not stop, but then you continued until the end of the speech. You continue and you try processing, you calm down, you relax, and then you manage to finish it. And that's what we call as courage, right? So, and also this speech was well crafted, well structured. The opening was with engagement, with interaction. You asked us to raise up our hands, and then you give a lot of examples, personal experience, and it goes with a message. You see, this is a complete set of a great speech. Okay, and to just add on some spices to this speech, to bring this speech to the next level, I have one suggestion, which is on the energy. Now, we are talking about hobby, right? Hobby is something that we like, right? When we are talking about something that we like, we have to show that we like it. We have to show that we are enthusiastic when we are talking about it. So to increase the energy in this whole performance, there is one fastest way which is to explore the facial expression, and it is called smile. All right. So remember, when we are talking about something that we like, we show smile, and this will help you to create a better first impression. Okay. So that's all, Matthew. Very well done. Congratulations for going up to such a level. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ms. Angeline, for the amazing evaluation. Now let's have 1 minute of silence for our dear trainees, Hungarians, and fill in the form.
Our next speaker is from the House of Karir. Let us welcome Kiranya Inara. Let's give a round of applause to Kiranya Inara. Kiranya Inara, the importance of kindness, Kiranya Inara. Yours is 5 to 7 minutes. The stage is yours.
What does kindness truly means? Kindness is choosing to do something that helps the others or yourself, motivated by genuine warm feelings. Kindness or doing good often means putting other people's needs before our own. It could be by giving up your seat on the bus to someone who might need it more, or you can also offer some help to someone in need. Like, for example, someone in class, they're not understanding the lesson, you can help them. Let's take my close friends, for example. Not only they're the smartest in class, they're also supportive and understanding. They're also the most kindest people I know, Kelly's and Kenneth. Kenneth often walks around the class to check on how the others are doing. If he sees them struggling, he will always come up to them and offer help. Same as Kelly's. Even though she always helps the girls, but she will still help the boys. Both of them often offers help. That's one example of showing kindness, offering help to someone in need. Evidence has shown that helping others can actually benefit our own mental health and also well-being. For example, it can reduce stress as well as improve our mood, self-esteem, and happiness. There are so many ways to show kindness or help others as part of our daily lives. Good deeds needn't take much time nor cost any single bit of money. So how can you show kindness or help others? Let's start off by being a good listener. A lot of the time, we are there to listen only to respond. But being there to listen intently, whether to a friend or even a family member, can actually relieve stress, pressure, and anxiety. But also, keep in mind that being a good listener requires you to give your full attention. Another way to show kindness, which is the second way, is that you can smile at others. What happens when someone passes you and they smile? Yes, you are triggered to smile back to them. Smiling is contagious, and it also has positive effects on our mental health. Not only that, it can make us feel better and acknowledged. Now, how else can we show kindness? We can say thank you and I'm sorry. A genuine thank you and I'm sorry carries a lot of meaning. Gratitude and apologies shows that we are accountable for our actions and also respect the other person involved. Lastly, you can also compliment others. Complimenting others is actually one of the easiest way to show kindness. So let's imagine your friend entering the class with a brand new pair of jacket. And then this is what you say to them. Wow, your jacket is so cool. By that one simple compliment, it can actually increase your friend's happiness. So yes, a simple compliment can make someone's day or even start a new friendship or just make the world a better and kinder place. When you compliment others and they appreciate you, you will feel valued. Thereafter, you will become more enthusiastic and work happily. Acts of kindness can make the world a happier place for everyone. It can boost feelings of confidence, being in control, happiness, and also optimism. Not only that, it can actually encourage other people to repeat the good deeds that they have experienced themselves, contributing to a more positive community. Now, I would like to share one of my experience. When I was a few years ago, when I was still about in grade 4, in elementary school, someone at school fell down in the hallway. And then since I witnessed it with my friend, we run to them and help them out. And then we also accompany them to go to the sick bay as well. Then we ask the teacher to help them. Now, that is why you should not stop spreading kindness. That's all from me. Thank you.
Well, thank you for your wonderful speech. Now let's have one of our judges to give feedback. Let us welcome one of our judges, Sarah.
All right. Hello. Very wonderful speech. I especially love your tempo and for that. It's very easy to listen to you, and it's interesting. Especially since control, you know when to speed up, you know when to slow down. Also, you have this very good anchoring of hand gestures. For example, when you say thank you, please, those sorts of examples, we know that you're moving on, you're showing different examples through your hands. I also like that you're providing actionable examples of what showing kindness actually is. And you also have a very good pronunciation. I appreciate that very much. Now, the next thing that you can try to improve here to have a much more wonderful speech in the future is to have a fixated eye contact. I noticed that when you're showing this eye contact thing, your eyes are kind of spreading around. It might not be too much of a problem, but sometimes your head kind of follows it too, which can be distracting to the audiences. So what you can do here is to simply select one position, one spot of the audience that you wish to look at, and just stay there for 2, 3 seconds, and then you can switch. Instead of switching here and there every little moment. I would say that's the next improvement that you can try, and I look forward to your next speeches. Congratulations, Hironia.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. What a wonderful feedback. Before moving on to the next speaker, we would like to have a 1 minute of silence for the trainers and parents who want to fill out some feedbacks.
Thank you everyone who took the part. Now let us move on to our next speaker, who is someone from the class of Esther. Everyone please give a round of applause for Andrea Cadena Florencia Simanita. Andrea Cadena, friends of Mereka, akan. Your time limit is 5 to 7 minutes.
Tick tock, tick tock. The clock strikes midnight. A new day has come. Isn't it odd how day by day nothing really seems to change, and yet when we look back, everything seems different? Time is constant. It doesn't stop for anyone, which means that whether we like it or not, things will grow and change every single day, both mentally and physically. And although these changes may seem small, these small changes add up as time passes. Because seconds turn into minutes, and minutes turn into hours, days, weeks, months, and before we know it, we'll be looking at ourselves after a year has passed, and we'll think, where has time gone? Growing up is scary. Being afraid of growing up is completely normal. We all will experience it at least one part in our lives. And knowing just how fast time flies by, isn't it normal to be afraid? I remember when I was a kid, my family would go to this restaurant. And at that time, I was too short to even reach the counter at the register. And after a year has gone by, I've realized that I've actually grown taller than the counter. And it's these things that make me realize just how fast time flies by. And it's these things that make me realize just how far I've actually grown. Because at one point, I was just a kid playing around in the playground. And in a blink of an eye, I become a teenager studying for exams. Now, let me ask you this. Between playing around as a kid and studying as a teenager, which one is more enjoyable? The logical answer would be playing around. And it's normal, isn't it? As kids, everything seems so much simpler and easier compared to when we grow up as teenagers or adults. That's because as time passes, we attain more and more responsibilities, and we get less time to actually play around like when we did in our childhoods. Now, growing up is scary, but there was actually a time in my life where I wasn't afraid of it. And that was when I was still a kid. Little me, someone who wasn't even tall enough to reach the counter at a normal-sized register. She wasn't even afraid of growing up. She wasn't afraid of change. But instead, she embraced it. And the reason was simple. I found things that I could look forward to in the future instead of being afraid of it. It could be something like being excited to grow tall enough to reach the large bookshelves at my old school, or going into junior high school and be like the cool upperclassmen I see every day at recess. It's these things that make me excited for the future instead of being afraid of it. Now, I will admit, I was still a kid back then. I was young and naive, and I didn't know that junior high school wasn't as cool as I thought it would actually be. But between being afraid of it and being excited over it, which one would you choose? That's why, to try to overcome our fear of the future, we could try to find things that could make us excited over it. It could be things like
getting your first driver's license, or going to college for the first time. It all depends on you and your happiness. Because when you do find those things, you'll find out that the future isn't as scary than it actually is. But a piece of advice that I would like to say to you is don't overdo it. Don't be so excited over the future that you eventually forget about your present. Fortunately, when I was a kid, I balanced that. Although I was excited of the future, I didn't let it ruin my present. Some people, as kids, they would be so excited to grow. They would say things when they were kids like, I can't wait to grow up. And when they do become the grown-ups that they were so excited to be, the teenagers or adults they were so excited to be, they find out that they regret it. Because they would say things like, I regret wanting to grow older, that when they were in their childhoods. Because when they were so fixated over the future in their childhoods, they forget about the present. That's why, to try to overcome it, we have to find things that can make us more excited. Growing up is scary. Being afraid of growing up is completely normal. That's why to overcome it, we can find things to make us more excited over it. Because when we do, we find out that the future isn't as scary as it actually is. But remember, don't overdo it. Because when you do,
Wow, that's such an amazing speech. I'll ask one of our judges, Miss Angeline, to give feedback.
All right, thank you very much, Felix. Well, Andrea, this is such a deep topic with a powerful message. You might have just voiced out what have been inside the heart of a lot of teenagers in this world. Okay, and one thing that I would like to highlight from this speech today is how you choose the words. The choice of words make you seems very advanced, and you were very fluent. The articulation was very clear, word by word, and it made us follow you easily through your speech today. All right, and also, not to mention your vocal variety. It is very soothing, at the same time powerful. You know where to put power and pressure on the words that are important and the words that you want to emphasize. And I think that is one of the quality of being a great speaker. All right, and to just elevate this speech to the next level, I will have one extra challenge for you, which is on mastering the stage. Now, the stage is very wide, and because you are on the stage, you are the star. You have the control over the stage. So you can actually move around the stage. As your speech just now in the beginning, it was about a timeline, right? 1 year ago, when you were a kid, you tell us a story when you were in a restaurant. So you can actually move from one point to the other point to show different scenes. Okay? So only that, Andrea, overall, it was a very lovely speech. I would love to listen to this speech even for 1-2 hours because it was that great. All right, as you are growing up, because you were talking about fear of growing up, but I think as you're growing up, you are shining even brighter. Thank you very much. Thanks.
That was easy. Thank you, Miss Angeline. And I have to say, I agree with Miss Angeline with her evaluation, as I find her speech very interesting and nice. So now let's have 1 minute of silence so everyone can feel the form and the speaker can conclude.
Moving on to the next speaker, we have from the house of Azra. Let us give a round of applause to Diandra and Ezra. Ezra, the true value of money, the true value of money. Diandra, Ezra, your time is 5 to 7 minutes. The stage is yours. Good luck.
What pops up on your mind when you see this object? Some people may have different opinions. Well, in my opinion, this is one of the most important things in the whole wide world. You're either the type of person to use your money a lot, or you're the type of person to save it. But have you ever thought, what does money really mean? Well then, let's talk about something that plays a big role in our lives. Money. Money is everywhere. It pays for the foods we eat, the clothes we wear, and the houses that we live in. It's important, but it's also something that we need to understand. Many people spend a lot of time thinking how to earn it, save it, and spend it. But have you ever stopped to think, what does money really mean? Let's start with the basics. Money is a tool. It's something we use to get the things we want or the things we need. But here's the thing. Money itself does not buy happiness. You could have all the money in the world, but if you don't have good health, loving relationships, or even a sense of purpose, then that money won't be useful. It's pointless because it's how we use the money that makes a difference. And in my experience, I debate this a lot with people online and offline. I would say, money doesn't buy you happiness. And they would say, then give me your money. You'd still be happy, right? And the funny thing about it is, they're partially right. Money does buy you temporary happiness, but it doesn't last long. Now, this got me thinking, have you ever experienced this? Have you ever bought something you really wanted for a long time, basically was in your wish list for like 5 years or so, but only to feel nothing? Well, that's because money can buy you things, but it doesn't buy you lasting happiness. Real happiness comes from real experiences, like spending time with your loved ones or achieving something you've worked hard for. Studies even show that spending your money on others can make you feel happier, like giving a gift or donating to a cause can make you feel happier than spending it on yourself. Now, let's think about saving money. Saving money is very important. Why? Because unfortunately, life is unpredictable. Imagine you suddenly have an emergency, like a medical bill or a car repair, but you have no savings. What would you do? That's why having a safety net is crucial. Start small. Save a little bit of what you earned, and over time, it will add up. Because saving isn't just about the money. It's also about giving yourself a peace of mind. But while saving is important, so is learning how to spend it wisely. Because every time you use your money, you are making a choice. Is what you're buying something you really need, or is it something you really want at the moment but don't really need? Understanding the difference can help you avoid wasting more money. A helpful tip is to pause yourself before buying something. Ask yourself deep down in your heart, do I really need this? If the answer is no, then save your money for something more meaningful. And finally, let's think about earning money. Earning money is very important because earning money isn't just about working hard, it's also about working smart. Find something you enjoy doing and build your skills in that area. For example, you like painting, so be a painter. Because I saw in social media that painters get a lot of money by painting beautiful landscapes. And they get $10,000 or probably more. And the best part about that is you can get a lot of money and at the same time, you can do your passion, which I find really beneficial for our lives. But always remember that earning money shouldn't come at the cost of your happiness or health. Always remember that balance is key. To wrap things up, I want you to always remember this. Money is a tool. Use it wisely and not as your master. My name is Diandra. That's all from me. Thank you.
Wow, what an astonishing, speech. Now let us have one of our judges to give some feedback. Let us welcome Sir Denny.
All right, thank you, Kenichi. And hello. You know, if the paper in front of my table here, if there was no level, I would not have guessed that you're a prime. You looked way above that paper. Now, you showed a very skilled delivery of a fundamental topic. And I liked how you used this specific repetition of the articulation of money in the beginning. I wish that I would hear it again in the middle or in the ending of the speech. Now, the only thing that I kind of regret is that the level and the clarity of your pronunciation, you can afford to speak faster, which means more time, which means more content from you, because I just want to keep listening to you. And one more thing that you can actually upgrade on is to try a different way of closing. You can try looping back. So what is looping back? In the beginning of the speech, you took out payment and you showed us this money. And then you gave us your explanation, you gave us your examples, the main message of your speech. And then when you close it, you can take it out again. So the ending becomes full circle. We came back to where we began. And it just gives a much more wholesome ending to your speech. Overall, Diandra has run the least in Ottawa. Congratulations on becoming sergeant. Oh, and one thing to add, please note that both of them are having their own real estate as well. This is also the exam for them. So the police, that's the things that you do.
That was easy.
Thank you very much. What a fantastic feedback. I believe the feedback will be very useful. Let's have a 1 minute of silence for our judge, trainees, and parents who would like to give feedback.
everyone who filled the form. So now, let us welcome our next speaker, who is someone from the class of SMLONE. Let us give a round of applause for Jessica Sharon. Jessica Sharon, failure is the key. Failure is the key, Jessica Sharon. Your time limit is 5 to 7 minutes. Good luck.
Good day, everyone. Imagine this is your life. If I smash it, this is you after you're getting failed. But this is you after you got the wrong mindset. If you have the right mindset, it's the same as I open this paper again. And this paper can be used again. Maybe write a poem or maybe an excellent painting. Failure is the key. From a young age, you always hear praises. Don't mess it up, or you can't afford to fail. But what if I tell you, actually, failure is one of the most important steps you have to choose when you become success. Failure is not something to be avoided, but something to be embraced. It's not your enemy, but a teacher, a best teacher. When we learn from our mistakes, it can lead you to grow and eventually succeed. I've been failed before. When it's my exam month, my math final exam, I was pretty confident that I'm gonna get a high score because I'm studying a lot. But then when I get the score, it was very disappointed because I get the bad grades. Of course I'm sad. Of course I'm scared. Of course I'm losing myself. But then I realized I have the right mindset. If I stay in this sadness, I cannot fix my grade. So then I'm just stay on my process and live, and then makes those mistakes become the motivation for me to keep going. Failure can help us to discovering what needs improvement. Thomas Edison, he famously say, I have not failed. I've just found 10,000 ways that won't work. If he had given up on his first few attempts, maybe the world still be in the dark right now. Failure also teaches us about humility. It reminds us that we're not perfect and there's still a room for growth. Failure can be tough. It can be hurt. Maybe we blame ourselves for it. But think about athletes. Do they win every race or every game? Of course not. But every lose pushes them back for train harder, improve their skills, and come back stronger. Failure challenges us to keep going even though the situation getting harder. J.K. Rowling, the most famous author in history from Harry Potter series. Before she became one of the most famous authors in history, she faced many rejection from publisher, even though she was a single mother who was struggling to make ends meet. But those mistakes cannot stop her vision. She just kept going, and look where she become right now. The fact is, the most successful person didn't get there without failing first. Walt Disney. Did you know that he was getting fired from his company because his boss said he lacked imagination? Later that, his animation company went bankrupt. But again, those mistakes cannot stop his vision. He kept going his process, and now he brought a joy to millions. This story reminds us that success isn't about avoiding failure. It's about trust the process and use those failures as a stepping stone of your goals. And how to embrace those mistakes? The first one is reframe your mindset. Instead of thinking, I've just failed, try to thinking, I learned something. The second one, take responsibility. On your process, on your mistake, trust your process, and don't blame others because it cannot help you. The third one is keep going. Even though the situation is getting harder each by day, you have to trust yourself and keep going.
Fellas, like I said before, failure is not something to be avoided, but something to be embraced. It's not your enemy, but a teacher, a best teacher. When you through your failure, it's a crucial steps of your journey. It's not the end, but it's a beginning. Failure can lead us to grow and eventually succeed. When you learn from your mistakes, there's nothing you cannot achieve. Failure is not the opposite of success, but it's a part of the success. I'm Jessica. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for the amazing speech. Now let's call one of our judges. Let's call Miss. Let's call Miss Angelique.
All right, thank you very much, guys. Now, Jessica, I believe it's not just a result of a lot of failures that you have faced in the past, but also the consistency and the persistence. Because when you deliver the speech, I could see your eyes was burning with the fire of passion delivering this. It's as if, if I could give only 2 words of this speech, is that you are truly in control. In control of your vocal dynamics, in control of the stage, in control of the expression. You know where to play with the power of the voice, where to play with the tone of the voice. You have a complete set of what it takes to be a great speaker in the future. The quality of the champion is inside you, is within you. The way you project confidence, the energy that you brought during your whole speech, it was all very easy. All right, Jessica, not to mention the topic itself is very good. This speech has a deep value that has inspired, I guess, 10,000 souls in this room. Okay, and to just, again, to elevate this speech to the next level, I have one extra challenge, which is on the delivery. This will be on the movement. Just now, I noticed that Jessica was moving about on the stage, which means you are comfortable moving right and left during your speech, right? Now, to just add on to this movement is to create a purposeful movement. What do I mean by purposeful? Just now, you move right and left throughout the speech. If I could suggest, because you have 3 stories, personal story, J.K. Rowling, and Walt Disney, you can actually move based on the stories. Okay, so like the first story, your personal story, you can stand on the right side, moving on second story in the middle, and then the third story move to the left side. So that is what that is called purposeful movement, a movement with intention. Okay, so that the audiences know, oh, this is the next scene, this is the next story. Right? Only that, Jessica. Thank you very much for starting us with this.
Thank you very much, Ms. Angelique, for the evaluation and feedback.
Yes,
please. Now let's have 1 minute of silence for our youth. So our youth trainees and parents can fill in the room.
moving on to the next speaker, we have a speaker from the House of Asgard. Let us welcome Terrace Wong Jono. Terrace Wong Jono.
will be very happy if they listen to this speech. And they're very lucky to have a very lovely friend like you. You know, this speech really reminds everybody about the friendship, the simplest relationship that we have, but actually is very precious, which is friendship. Right, so thank you very much for reminding everyone again of how precious friendship could be. And now, just now, I saw how you maintain the energy throughout your speech, and also you start off with a smile. And the story that you brought just now was very lovely about your friends and how your friends and you help each other. That shows how beautiful friendship can be. With a clear articulation, this speech has been very wonderful. Right? If I have one challenge for cherries, it is on the movement. So mastering the stage is a very crucial thing to do in a speech. Now, when we want to move to the stage, we need to know how much of a portion that we can move. Let's say, on which story do we want to move? On which part do we want to move? Because if we move right and left consistently throughout the speech, it might be a distraction to the audience. Okay? So this can be done when through practice. So when you practice, you can record yourself and see whether the movement is too much or just enough. Okay? So only on the movement, Cherries. And so, well done, Cherries. Now I shall call you Surgeon Cherries. Thank you very much.
That was easy.
Wow, what a lot of feedback. Now let's have a 1 minute of silence so our dear trainees and parents can give feedback. Moving on. Moving on to the next speaker, we have someone from the house of Asgard. Let us give a round of applause to Katrusha Daviliani. Katrusha Daviliani, the importance of family, the importance of family. Katrusha Daviliani. The time is 5 to 7 minutes. The speech is yours. Good luck.
Can you guess what we all have in common? It's family. Family isn't just the people we are related to by blood. Family is the people who loves us, cares for us, supports us, and stands by us through life's ups and downs. They shape who we are and help us become the best versions of ourselves. In our busy lives, we often forget just how important family is. We might take them for granted or even focus on small disagreements. But if we take a step back, we can see that family is one of the greatest gifts that we have in life. Let me share with you a story that highlights the true value of love and sacrifice, just like Andrew, who learned a very important lesson throughout his school trip. There was a boy named Andrew who lived in a small town with his parents and younger sister. His family wasn't wealthy like others, but they were happy. His father worked long hours as a mechanic, and his mother sewed clothes at home just to make ends meet. One day, Andrew's school announced that they would be having a big field trip to a city nearby. Everyone was so excited and thrilled. Even Andrew, he couldn't want anything more. But when he saw the cost of the trip, he knew that his parents couldn't afford it. So he didn't bother to tell them anything about the school trip. But as the days passed, Andrew's mother realized that he was a lot quieter than usual. So they decided to ask him what was wrong. At first, he didn't want to tell them anything about the school trip, but after they insisted, he decided to tell them. His parents didn't say anything at first. They only said, "Let us see what we can do," and hugged him. Andrew tried to cheer himself up by hanging out more with his friends more often and also pushing himself into his studies more often. A week before the field trip, his teacher announced that his name was on the list. He was so excited and amazed. But later on, he found out that his mom had worked extra hours just for him to enjoy the special experience. Through this, we can learn two important lessons. First, it reminds us that family often makes sacrifices for us, even when we don't realize it. Parents, siblings, and other family members quietly give up their time, energy, and sometimes even their own happiness just to make our lives better. Second, it shows us the importance of gratitude. Too often, we focus on what we don't have or what our families do wrong, instead of appreciating their love and effort for us. Andrew's mother didn't expect a grand gesture in return for her sacrifice. What mattered to her the most was Andrew's happiness. What would have mattered to her the most would be Andrew's gratitude for what she had done. Remember, family is a treasure, and I have 4 ways to appreciate them. First, always say thank you. A simple thank you can mean a lot. It can mean more than 2 words for some people. I still remember when my mom cooked me some very delicious dinner, or when my dad taught me math and science. I'm deeply grateful to having them in my life. Second, is to always spend quality time with them. In today's world, we are often distracted by our devices, schoolwork, tuition, or even doing our hobbies. But spending time with our families is actually one of the best ways to show that we care for them, whether it's playing board games, talking about your day, or even just having meals with them. It shows how much you care for them. Third, you don't need to help out with big activities, just help out with small activities, such as doing chores without your parents asking, or even just lending a hand when needed. These moments do matter for some people. Fourth, show patience and forgiveness. No family is perfect. There will always be misunderstandings or arguments. So always practice patience and forgiveness. Sometimes we might even be angry or hold grudge against others. So that is why we need to practice patience and forgiveness. Now, imagine if you wake up, you do your usual morning routine, you brush your teeth, eat breakfast, but your family disappeared. Imagine not having anyone to talk to, have meals with, or even turn to for help. In my opinion, it's very unpleasant, isn't it? Well, now think about all the things your family has done for you. It can be as simple as your siblings borrowing you their charger, your mom cooking your favorite meal, or your dad helping you do your homework. It can be as simple as that. Remember, family is a treasure. No matter how mad they get at you or how stubborn they get, remember, their love and effort are what help us grow and thrive. Let's take the time to appreciate them for their love and effort. Today, I want to thank my parents who are sitting over there and over there to help for everything that they have done for me, for their love
effort, and care. Without them, I don't think I would have been able to stand here right now on this stage. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, today I dare you to say I love you to your loved ones. Because remember, at the end of the day, family is a treasure. I am Katrisha. Thank you.
Wow, what an astonishing speech. Now let's have one of our judges to give us some feedback. Now let us welcome and give a round of applause to Sir Nick.
All right, Patricia, it's very sweet of you to appreciate your talents. Now, Patricia, there is one concept in speech which is congruence. So congruence in Bahasa basically means keselarasan. So what does that mean? What does it have to do with the speech that you're doing today? So your content is very positive, right? I really find it wholesome and sweet and very touching to listen to. And your vocal intonation shows that. So your vocal intonation, like you know when to be quiet, you know when to go up, you know when to sound happy. It's all already wonderful. Now, what you can upgrade next is on the facial expression. So your facial expression throughout the speech, most of the time, is on the neutral side, right? You did smile at the end, which is good, I like that. Although it does help if you do smile in the beginnings and in the heart as well. So you might feel like you're already smiling, which could be true. So you can try practicing in front of the mirror. Because like, for example, for me, myself, if I maintain a neutral face, I feel neutral, but to other people, I look angry or annoyed. That might be a factor because of how our face is. So you can try practicing in the mirror and see what does it have to be like for you to appear smiling. That is one thing that you can try to do. Overall, I really love your ending. I love your speech, and congratulations. Thank you for your wonderful speech.
That was easy.
Wow, what a wonderful feedback. Now let's have our 1 minute silence so our dear trainees and parents can give feedback. Following that, we have another speaker from the House of Asgard. Let us give a round of applause to Rafael Daniel Tamba. If you are ready, environment, if you are ready. Your time is 5 to 7 minutes. The stage is yours.
Imagine living in a world that is clouded in pollution, with soil that is so dry and water that is almost scarce. Well, good thing that's not what our environment looks like, but that will be what it looks like if we don't take care of the environment. But wait, what is the environment? The environment is everything that surrounds us. It consists of water, air, soil, and more. And if we don't take care of the environment, we might end up in a place where the water could almost be so scarce. And really, taking care of the environment is not just some nice thing to do, it's necessary. If we don't take care of the environment, it could lead to something very bad. So, how do we take care of the environment? Well, first, we have to realize the things that we do that could hurt the environment every single day, like littering. It's easy to think that throwing trash on the ground might be okay, but really, it isn't. Why? Because when we throw trash on the ground, it can go to the rivers and oceans and more. Second thing that people like to do is wasting food. But how is that harmful? When we waste food, it decomposes and creates methane, which is a greenhouse gas that is very harmful for the environment. And one thing that we can do to prevent it is if we have leftover foods, we can give them to someone else or try to finish it. Another thing that we can do is to reduce using plastic. The majority of plastic waste comes from food packaging and product packaging. When we use plastic, it's fine, but if we throw them on the ground or we do not throw them properly, they could end up in oceans, rivers, and landfills. Another thing that we can do is to use less water. Using water is fine because the world is mostly made out of water, but we don't get to use all of that water. 1% of it is fresh and is accessible to use. And if you think about it, you don't really that 1% is only used for cleaning, drinking, and some other things. Think about it. Imagine if you were at a party and everyone gets pizza. And out of all of those slices of pizza, only one slice has enough sauce, toppings, and cheese for everyone to enjoy. Now, every time that you leave the tap running or ignore that one leaking faucet, we're wasting that precious pizza. And unlike pizza, we don't get to deliver more when we run out. Another way that we can save energy other than water is to turn off things that we aren't using. Like, for instance, if we're no longer using the lights or our devices, we can turn them off. Or if our phone battery percentage is full, we can unplug the charger. We can also use natural lighting. Like if it's in the daytime, instead of using light bulbs, we can open the windows to let in the natural light. Or we can also hang clothes instead of using the dryer. And there are so much more things that we can do than just these couple of things. And there are actually a lot of benefits to them. Like, for instance, if we take care of the environment, we get a lot of mental benefits like less acne and breakouts, reduce stress and anxiety, and more. We also get the physical benefits, like we will get better food, fresher air, less electricity bills, and more. And why wouldn't we want that? And also, imagine all of the animals that are suffering just because of our poor choices. But remember, It's not too late. We can still take care of the environment. If you haven't started, start now. The power is yours. Even if it's as simple as throwing trash in the ground, even if it's as simple as throwing trash in the trash bin, or even if it's as simple as throwing trash in the trash bin, or using less water, or finishing your food. And always remember that a nation that destroys its soils destroys itself. Thank you.
Wow, thank you for the amazing speech about our environment. And I actually agree with her very well, as Indonesia is also some of this country. So now let's call on the judges to evaluate. Everyone, please give a round of
persuade people to take care of the environment. And this is not just a speech, this is a noble act, right? And I'm not sure if this is a coincidence, so I would like to confirm with you. Do you choose your outfit color purposely to match the title? No, okay. So it's a coincidence, but then it anyhow. So well done. And this speech is very informative. A lot of insightful tips about how to take care of the environment, and you seem to have lots of insights about this. Okay. So if I have one suggestion for Vivian, is on because we want to persuade people to take care of the environment, right? When it comes to persuading people, there has to be enthusiasm in it. And to add enthusiasm, one way is to increase the pace of speaking. Now, normally, people who speak around 120 to 150 words per minute. So, if you can try, when you are practicing, you can try recording yourself or recording yourself 1 minute, put a stop there and see how many words you have spoken. Right? That will help you to see and to increase and control the pace of speaking. By speaking faster or reach the normal pace of speaking, it will add enthusiasm. Okay? All of that, congratulations, Surgeon. Thank you.
thank you, Ms. Angeline, for the amazing evaluation. Now, before we go on to the next event, I would like everyone to give a minute of silence so that we can put our evaluation into form. Thank you. Thank you everyone who filled the form. So now we would like to call our next speaker, who is someone from the class of expert. Everyone please give a round of applause for Rafael Daniel Palma. Rafael, my favorite hobby, Rafael.
Does everyone know what hobby is? Well, a hobby is an activity that people do regularly in their free time for enjoyment, relaxation, and personal fulfillment. Hobby can range widely, such as reading, painting, gardening, cooking, collecting items, and more. But I also have hobbies, a lot of hobbies. My first favorite hobby is playing drum music. The reason why I love playing drum music is because it's the most energetic and fascinating music instruments to me. And the second reason is because it has the drum beat and drum complex. And the third reason is because that I like listen to rock music that has the complex beat and drum rhythm. And that is why that I love playing drum music. And because that I like playing drum music, my mom registering me to a music drum school. In the music school, I'm learning about the drum parts, the drum beats and feel. And I also learning about the drum theory and more. And because that the music school has an event, I also participated in the event. In the event, I'm playing drum music performance on the stage. And that is the story of me of why I like playing drum music. And the second hobby that I have is drawing. Charcoal or brushes. Drawing also create a creativity skills and foundational skill. And because that I like drawing, my mom also registering me to a art school. In there, in there, I'm learning about the I'm learning about how to draw a body anatomy. For example, eyes, hair, and mouth. And and the most thing that I draw the most is car, usually a sports car. And later, I'm creating a lot of drawing of a character and a car. And that is the story of me of why I like drawing. Do we must have hobbies? Well, having hobby is important to provide benefits of physical, mental, and emotional well-being. What is the beneficial of having hobbies? The beneficial of having hobbies is they provide the benefits. For example, the skill development, sense of purpose, mental health, and more. When do you bored, can you play hobby? Well, yeah, engaging. You can engaging on your hobbies as often as you want. It's it depends on your interest, energy, and interest, and schedule. And that is my speech for today. Thank you.
speech. Raphael, now let us call one of our judges to give evaluation. Everyone, round of applause for Sunday.
Hello. Okay, so I want to ask something real quick. Do you find it challenging to look at people in the eyes? Okay. Because I noticed as you're delivering your speech, it seemed as if you're looking either at the back or at the ceiling. You're not looking at the audience. Is it true or am I wrong? Perhaps I noticed wrongly. Okay, all right. I wonder why. Comfortable for you. All right, let's make that into your next challenge. Yes. So what I like about your speech is one of the aspects is the delivery, because as you began your speech, it was like you're a straight shooter. You just dive into the speech. Everybody there will be like hello, or maybe they're going to do a trick, but no, you just jump into the content, which is something that I appreciate, which is enough to capture the initial attention. And I like how you're able to keep going through your speech till the end, despite there were physical signs of you trying to remember what you have to say next. Yes? Now, one other strength that I think you have is in your articulation. It's as if you're speaking, if I hear your voice and I'm closing my eyes, I know it's you. There's a specific character to your voice, which means if you explore this, you already have a latent strength inside it. So if you keep exploring this can be your, your wild card. This can be the thing that will make you win over other people. So you can try upgrading your voice, and you can try looking at people in the eye as you're speaking. That's it from me. Congratulations, Raphael.
That was easy. Thank you, Sir Benny, for the basic evaluation. Now, before we go on to the next speaker, I would like everyone to fulfill the form, and we can have one without silence.
Yes. Yes.
Moving on to our next speaker, who is from the House of Opinion. Let's give a round of applause to Alexa. Alexa, on the places, Alexa. Your time is 5 to 7 minutes. The stage is yours.
Have anybody here ever been to a haunted place before? There are a lot of haunted places in this world,
But two of them that I find really interesting, or it pops out the most, is the Paris catacombs and also the island of dolls. Paris catacombs. When I mention the word Paris, you might think of their cuisines, like baguette, or even you might think of their most famous monument, like the Eiffel Tower, or you also even might think of the City of Love. Well, Paris is one of the most recognizable and most beautiful cities. But below the city, there are tons of secret passageways and underground tunnels. These so-called passageways and underground tunnels are called catacombs. And inside of these catacombs, there are over 6 million corpses, and there are bones and skulls located everywhere. You might think to yourself, how did the catacombs even manage to get inside of these catacombs? Well, back in the 17th century, many people are dying because of the disease and famine, and the dead took too much space for the cemeteries to handle, living in an unhealthy living condition. This problem grew so much that by 1786, these cemeteries were being emptied out for a reason of public safety. With over 6 million bodies needing reburial, the only place that could fit them all was the former mine tunnels. These mine tunnels were mined by the miners who mined in a horizontally technique, leaving in a honeycomb shape, which was a perfect place to fit all of the bodies. Now, even though the Paris catacombs is one of the most haunted places, there have only been one recorded death, who was Philibert Aspairet.
Was a former hospital doorkeeper, and he stumbled upon the catacombs accidentally, and he died soon after his candles went out. What makes the Paris catacombs so unique to me is the stories that some people have encountered. One of them was whispering walls. Some visitors have claimed to hear whispering and footsteps echoing to the tunnels, even when they're alone. Now, some people have said that stepping inside of these catacombs feels like you're stepping into a horror movie, because the catacombs is where the death rules. Now, the Paris catacombs is not just a tourist attraction anymore, but it has linked to the human history from the bones that lining up to its walls through the whispering sounds echoing through the tunnels. The island of dolls. When I mention the word dolls, you might think of cute and pretty dolls, but in this island, the dolls there are the exact opposite. It all started from a guy named Julian. Julian dislikes people. He dislikes people so much that he decided to move in an island to live by himself. One day, he saw a little girl drowning, and he panicked and tried to save her, but sadly, it was too late. The girl had already died. But the next thing is, he saw something really strange. He saw a doll floating in the exact same spot on where the little girl died. He took the doll and hung it on a tree in her memories, and that's when his life changed forever. Because ever since then, he would always hear little girls crying and even scratching sounds on the wall, and he knew he was haunted by that girl. So he started to buy and hang up more dolls. He bought doll after doll after doll, until the whole entire island was covered with dolls. And that is not even the creepiest part. You see, Julian lived until his 80s, and he soon died from a heart attack. Now, the creepiest part is that he died in the exact same spot as where the little girl died. Now, some visitors who have visited the place have claimed to see the doll's eyes moving on its own. And they have also claimed that this is one of the most haunted places on Earth. So in conclusion, there is two places that I find really unique to me, is the Paris catacombs and also the island of dolls. And that is all. Thank you.
Well, what an amazing speech. Now let us welcome one of our judges. Thank you for your wonderful.
That was easy.
Later on, she'll be anointed by God. Now let us have 1 minute of silence so our dear training and parents can prepare us.
Our next speaker is someone from the class of algorithms. Everyone please give a round of applause for Daniel. Daniel Go, words are like seeds. Words are like seeds. Daniel Go. Your time limit is 5 to 7 minutes.
Have you guys ever say something like, I cannot do it, I cannot reach it, I cannot pass it, and even I cannot pass this exam? And in the fact, it come reality. Without you know, you're just seeing the future, your own future. You just curse your own self with saying that thing. So, hi everyone, my name is Daniel, and my today topics is words are like seeds. If you want apple, just plant a seeds apple. If you want orange, don't you plant the other seeds like apple seeds, banana seeds? No, you need orange seeds. It's same concept as word. Word. If you want good thing to come, just say good thing too. In the past, I ever say I never lucky. But in the future, it come reality. And then I try to fix it with say something like I can do it, I can lucky, I will lucky, something like that. I try to fix it. So start to say words like I can do it, I can pass it, I can reach it, and finally, I can pass this exam. So that's my speech, and I have a bonus. My experience in SMLONE. SMLONE have a lot of roles, which is a mouse, there's a mouse, a timer, external speaker, that's a lot. Yeah, a lot. So I will tell my experience when being the role one by one. The first role is most. When I being most, I actually being most only twice, only 2 times. Actually, when being most, my mouth gonna tired. Yeah, because most is the role that brings the society the early until the end. And most is the role that introduce the roles one by one that available in the society. The second role is timer. When I being timer, actually I like to be a timer. When the teacher say I'm being a timer, I always raise hand. And then, but the only problem with timer is the speed. When in the past the speech is too long, like same time as it. But now I noticed the script got changed, which is more reduce the speech. So I appreciate it who changed the speech. The third rule is mannerism police. Actually, I did not very like mannerism police. I only being mannerism police one time because I have to listening to the speaker and check what the mannerism. The fourth role is game master. Actually, I kind of like game master. When I being a game master, we have to give our creativity to make the game. So the game could be fun and could enjoy by everyone. And then the fifth role is extem master. When I become extem master, I like it, very like it, because when I being extem master, I cannot be nervous, but I giving the nervous to the people. And the next role is speaker. When I being speaker, actually I train in the class. I'm not trained in the home. I always train at the class before the speaker session. Yeah, before the 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 speaker session, I training. So that's why I hate being a mannerism police, because when I listening to the speaker, I cannot thinking for my speech. So for next role is evaluator. When I be evaluator, in the past, I cannot reach the time limit. When time limit of evaluator is 2 to 3 minutes. When I be evaluator in the past, I cannot. My teacher have to help me for me. And then for now, I can being evaluator. So thank you everyone for listening me and giving attention to me. Thank you.
Thank you for the speech, Daniel. Now let us call one of our judges so that he or everyone, please give a round of applause for Sir Daniel.
All right, hello there. First of all, I checked your level just now and it surprised me that you're still right. It's the that you're way above that level already. So very good job on that. Your voice is very clear. It's very easy to listen to you. And good job on continuing after the pause of hesitation. Yeah, it seemed like you're trying to remember what to say, but it's okay. You demonstrate confidence and you still kept going on despite perhaps you forgot. So good job on that side. Now, Daniel, you are going to the sergeant level, yes? So let's upgrade one thing, and that is your hand gestures. So I do notice you use the steeple, right? Which is good. You should use the steeple as a default hand gesture. However, as you're going up on your level, you should try to find other ways to use your hands for your speech. Perhaps when you're demonstrating something, you can, move it like this, sort of, instead of putting it like this when you're explaining something. Eventually, you're going to learn this in class. So, good luck and congratulations on going to the next level, Daniel. And one thing to add to all the friends here. So, friends, you are listening to your friends on the stage, right? Pay attention to them and pay attention to the evaluator's notes. Because you're not only learning from your own mistakes, but you're also learning from other people's mistakes. Therefore, you're learning twice, tenfold. You're learning more than what you normally would learn. So, everybody, give a round of applause to David.
That was easy.
Thank you, Sir Daniel, for the amazing evaluation. Now let's all have 1 minute of silence so that everyone can do the form. Thank you for everyone who filled the form. Our next speaker is someone from the class of Grande. His name is Ashton. Everyone, please give a round of applause for Ashton. Ashton had habits in my path and to my path. Your son is not the 7 minutes to class.
Hello everyone, my name is Ashton Howie, and today I will be giving you guys a few examples of bad habit and also the solution of it. So, do you guys ever had a bad habit but you guys didn't know how to find the solution? It's okay because me too. So let's get started. The first one we have procrastination. People always think, oh, I can do it later. Well, it is actually fine if you want to do something that is more important than what you have planned. But if just to scroll social media, playing games, well, that is called a procrastination. And I always did it, and I did it many times. And I regret every single procrastination that I have made. And one of the story is I was trying to prepare my speech that day. And then instead of preparing it, I played games with my friends. And because of that, I didn't really prepare the speech. And when the day I should deliver the speech, came out unprepared and I was told to re-deliver it again. And in case that will never happen again, I try to find the solution. And the solution that I find is think why you plan this activity, so that, and after that you must force your mind to answer that question. For example, my unprepared speech that I just told you about, because I should be thinking why I want to prepare this speech. And then I force my mind to answer it. And the answer, my mind should be thinking, oh, I should prepare this speech because I want to deliver it in a few days later. And that is how I overcome my procrastination. And the second one, we have gadget addiction. So most teenagers were involved in this addiction, including myself. And one of the most one of the most addictive gadget is phone. And phone can be addictive because it contains game, and all of us love game. So I was used to get addicted by my phone as well, but not anymore, because I have one mindset that I've been thinking, which is set a time limit on my phone. And then after that, I force myself to manage my time, when to touch my phone and when to do my homework or to be productive. And that is how I overcome my gadget addiction. And I also found a quick fix of gadget addiction from YouTube, which is adjust your screen color become grayish, so that you won't have appetite to play your phone. Because just imagine a rainbow and the rainbow with no colors. Which one you prefer? Of course, the rainbow with colors. That's why we turn our screen to become grayish, so that we don't prefer to play our phone. And the third one, we have laziness. Lazy always become our obstacle for doing something, such as studying and learning. And because of laziness, we always fail. So I always become lazy king among all of my friends, but not anymore, because I decided to change. And then because I feel that I always left behind by my friend, and also I miss everything, almost everything. So that I try to search how to become diligent instead of being lazy all day. So I searched it all up, but I didn't found any. Then I giving up on searching and try my best to be diligent. And then I realized that I've been compete with people. So because I competing with people, I have become more diligent than I was before. And in case you forgot the 3 examples of bad habit that I just gave you, sort of procrastination, gadget addiction, and laziness. So to overcome procrastination is think. Think why you plan this activity, and then force yourself to answer it. For example, and then the gadget addiction. To overcome gadget addiction is set your time limit, and then force yourself to manage your time, when to touch your phone and when to be productive. And also you can try adjust your screen color to become grayish, so that you won't have appetite to play your phone. And laziness is to compete with people. Because you compete with people, you feel like you are motivated to compete. And remember, don't overpressure yourself, because it could be fatal for yourself. And if you have another bad habit, then the 3 examples that I just show you, find your own solution. And that is all from me. Thank you.
Thank you for the amazing question. I would like to call on our judges. Let's give a round of applause for Ms. Elizabeth.
Right, thank you very much, colleagues. Ashton, you must have gone through a lot of experiences for you to share the solution from your own personal experience to all of us right here. And those bad habits are relatable, all of them are very general, and I'm very sure everyone in this room, including me, we are all again being reminded gently by on how we need to push away this bad habit. All right, so thank you very much, Ashton. This is a valuable speech. And to just add on one suggestion, it is on the very beginning. So because the title is bad habit that you might have. Now people have different definition of what bad habit is. Probably for me, procrastination is a bad habit. It is for you, procrastination is a bad habit. But probably for me, procrastination might not be a bad habit. Now that is why, in the very beginning, you can add on what is actually bad habit. For example, bad habits are the habits that can lead to a decrease of productivity, something like that. So you can read us on one word first before you explain the example of bad habit and the solution. Okay, so just add on the definition of what bad habit is. So we have all one definition of bad habit. All right, that's all. Ashton, congratulations. Thank you very much.
That was easy. Thank you, Ms. Angelique, for the amazing evaluation. Now let's all have 1 minute of silence before we move on to the next speaker.
So with that, we will have another speaker from the House of Family. Let us give applause to adalah. Adalah, Squid Game, adalah. You have 5 to 7 minutes. The stage is yours. Good luck.
Since it has been so long right here, let's a little game for the people who are quite sleepy here right now. So in one of my hands, I have a chance to earn this thing, which is very convenient for our life, but it's only a chance or a definite chance to get an orange, like 2 oranges. So who wants to try? Any of you want to try it? Or I should go and pick some of you here. Anyone raise their hands up? All right. Then let's just try to ask someone here. Sir, which one do you want? Which?
I want to answer.
All right. Then you have to pick one paper from this and try your luck.
Okay. I have to open it now.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, today is not your day. And this paper is that out. I think you should try again next time for your luck. And so I should start with my topic right now. So today's topic is quite special for me, as this thing is a very good series a good Korean series that I've watched last year. This series is only published in the end of last year and is a continuation series from Squid Game. So let me introduce this series to you. Squid Game. Of course, this series is talking about money, and this pink suit people is the staff with a mask of. Now, the main character, his name is Seong Gi-hun with the lucky number of 456. This guy. And he is the successor of the first Squid Game series, of course. Or else he won't appear in the second series. And he is someone who wants to destroy the Squid Game, which is to stop it. But someone thinks that he cannot do it. He's called the frontman. Because a lot of people knows that Squid Game is made of greed. And although greed is not bad, however, in Squid Game, it isn't a good thing in the start. So who is the frontman? This is his picture. So as we can see from this picture, he is the leader of the entire staff of the Squid Game. And he is the main villain for the second series. And guess what? Everyone do not want to leave Squid Game even after the democratic discussions of Squid Game. Of course, because of that money bank thing. This thing is the piggy bank, where one people eliminated means an addition to the money inside the bank. And why do you expect that people will leave the game when they are actually having problems and that money in the bank will save them from all of their troubles of life? They have debts, they have everything. Well, unlike the main character who has already won the first game and he already solved his problem, the other person in the game will definitely not want to leave the game because they want to win the money. So this is one of the scenes I see from the people who recruit the people for the game player in Squid Game. Bread or lottery? Although yes, I'm not going to do a lot of spoiler here. I'm not going to say the games. So please rest assured this is the last thing I'll say about the game. So just like what I did just now, this thing is a lottery. So the people ask the beggars in the street, what do you want? This bread or this lottery? Most of the people chose the lottery. And although it is 777 lottery, but they will always get 7, 7, and zonk at the end. Yes, zonk. Then the people will say, wow, so sad. It's a zonk. And one people chose the bread. Therefore, he did not get the zonk disappointment. And all of those people who are desperate for money are welcomed into the Squid Game. The ones that will join the Squid Game will be forcefully taken away. And the elimination here, I guess all of you are already clear about it. So when you're in the game, what do you need? First, intelligence or skills. In case if you join Squid Game, you do not have enough intelligence or skills to complete one of the game, then you'll definitely get eliminated. The second is what the main character often have. And that is definitely held by every main character in every types of series, luck. Extreme luck is the chance for the main character to survive the extreme game. And lastly, coordination or teamwork. We need everyone to help us alone when we are facing Squid Game. And how does this thing coordinate to our real life? Well, Squid Game is something that is close to our real life as we often experience it, such as when our boss or our teachers just ask us to finish our job in time, and if we do not, then we will not get anything, and you might get punishments for that. So since everyone here might have just ever experienced one Squid Game scene, would you join Squid Game? If you're desperate enough. All right. So Squid Game is a nice series, and what you need in the start is to be clear of what chance should be taken and what chance should not be. That's all from me. Thank you.
Well, what an interesting speech of Coach Destiny. Now, later on, his evaluation will be given out by Tim.
So,
So, Joy,
the bell is not ringing.
now let's have a 1 minute of silence. So, are there parents and trainees in their feedback?
Thank you to those who filled the forms. Our next speaker is someone from the class of graduate. Everyone, please give a round of applause for Risha. Risha, friendship, is your time limit is 5 to 7 minutes.
A wise person once said, True friends are never separated, maybe in distance, but never in heart. Good afternoon, everyone. I would like to start today with a simple question. How many of you here has a true best friend? Raise up your hand. Ooh. Friendship is something we often take for granted. Maybe because many of us think that this topic is too boring or too simple to talk about. But when we really think about it, friendship is one of the most powerful forces in our lives. It's what connects us all through differences and distances. And often, it's the things that remind us that we don't always have to undergo life alone. But you may ask, what exactly is friendship? Friendship is a close and mutual bond between individuals characterized by affection, trust, and support. It often involves shared experiences, interests, and values, and can provide you emotional support, companionship, and a sense of belonging to one another. But as you know, friendships are never easy. Oops. But as you know, friendships are never easy. They require your effort, they require your patience, and even so, it requires your vulnerability.
It's about being there for someone, even when you don't have the answers to their questions. It's about showing up, not always in their happy moments, but also in the messy ones, where everything feels uncertain. Because true friends give freely, without keeping any scores. As you may know, friendships can break apart very easily. It can break apart for so many different reasons, but for today, I'm going to talk about 4 of them. Jealousy is a silent poison that can break even the strongest bond of friendship. An example of jealousy is when your friend maybe got a higher score than you in a test subject. If you feel even a slight spark of jealousy, I advise you to take some time and rethink about how you feel towards your friend. Would my friend be happy if I felt that way towards her or him? You may never know. The next one is selfishness. Selfish, this too can break friendships very easily if we only think about ourselves and ignore the need of others. Selfishness slowly breaks friendships by creating resentment and by creating unfairness to one another. Because, as you know, the key to a friendship is empathy. It's to maintain a long and healthy relationship with one another. So, if you have a friend who has been there with you, don't take them for granted. Because, as you may know, life it's full of predictions and it's full of surprises. You may never know what's next because the people who are there for you today might not always be there with you tomorrow. So let's appreciate our friends and always be the kind of friend we would want in return. I also have my troubles with my friends. Maybe some are misunderstandings, maybe some are gossips, and maybe some are lying. I know everyone might not always have their friendship stay always, but I get it. Losing a friend is hard. And friendships, they can evolve over time. Maybe you're friends with friend A in middle school, but when you got to your high school, your friend changed. And it's normal. It's normal to not be friends with someone if you feel uncomfortable, if you feel a desperate need to leave them, if your mental health is not great with them. And I also wanted to say that gossip is not good. When we spread rumors and we talk behind others behind their back, we create doubt and we create hurt. As you know, friendship is built on trust, and gossip destroys that trust, leaving behind lasting damage to you and to your friend. So, at the end of the day, let's all appreciate our friends and always be the kind of friend we would want in return. My name is Lucia. Thank you.
Wow, what an amazing speech, Lucia. I actually find that very lost a very many friends for those reasons. So now I'd like to call one of our judges, and we are please welcome Sanjay and give a round of applause.
All right, hello, Lucia. I believe it's been 5 months. Okay, can you please get the pointer, point it there, and press next. Okay, so there was indeed an error. And is it true that your slides you have 9 slides? Is it true that you have 9 slides here?
I find it really hard to look into the next one.
I see. All right, that will be a point of improvement on our side. Now, for points of improvement on your side, I really appreciate your pronunciation. I believe it has always been your strength, even from 5 months ago. Your vocal control is also very great. And I believe that you have this sort of quiet presence. You are not this loud person who will use gimmicks to capture people's attention, but you're just standing there speaking at your own pace, and that is still enough to capture people's attention. So I believe that you have this sort of quiet presence, which I believe is an asset that not everybody have. And also, great job on shrugging off the mistake on that one. That sort of facial expression a bit, because mistakes can happen, and it's okay. What matters is how we respond to that mistake. And I think that the way you responded it is confident, and people are not going to notice. So that's good. Now, for the points of improvements is number 1, and I think there's only one weakness here, and that's it, which is to not have any wordy slides. Because remember, we have to maintain a balance of attention towards the slides and towards the speaker. So when it's like this, the balance is correct. But when it's too wordy, people might not be even listening to you anymore, and they will focus on reading the entire paragraph. So avoid paragraphs when you're doing slides. Maybe try to limit them into 3 bullet points at most, and you're all good. Furthermore, congratulations, Lizia. Nice to see you again.
That was easy.
Thank you, Senator, for the amazing evaluation. Now let us all have 1 minute of silence before our next speaker.
Following that, our next speaker is also from the House of Yakin. She will be delivering a speech of selling a product. Now let us give a round of applause to Lieutenant Colonel Mereka. Mereka, transport your beauty. Mereka, the time limit is 8 to 10 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you. Imagine when you walk into a room and instantly turn your head, not just because of your style, but also your confidence that radiates from within. Today, I will introduce you the transformative power of beauty and cosmetics. Where's the... The transformative power of beauty and cosmetics. These aren't just a product, but these are tools that can help us to express ourselves, to enhance our natural beauty, and to embrace our uniqueness. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready to transform? Are you ready to transform your beauty? Today, I bring you some beauty and cosmetics products that will leave you a fabulous and glowing feeling. I believe everyone here, especially the ladies, care about their appearance, right? Their beauty, how they look, is it? Today, I will introduce you to our amazing collections of beauty and cosmetics that will leave you a fabulous and glowing finish. In this world, first impressions matter. Beauty and cosmetics can help you to show who you are. Whether it is a red lipstick that can reflect your characters or personality, or even a foundations or a cushions that can give you a fresh glow. Well, as we can see nowadays, social media platforms have changed the way we discover beauty products. Influencers and beauty enthusiasts even share tips, tutorial, and honest review, making it easier for us to know which product actually worked for us. Social media platforms have a very big impact for me. Social media platforms have changed my self-confidence. In the past, I have no confidence. I am lack of confidence. I feel really insecure about myself because of my skin conditions was not good. I mean, like, I never take care of my skin. I never do any treatment for myself. And I feel like my skin was kind of dull and dry. But after I do some research, I finally realized how important self-treatment is. Well, today I will introduce you. So without further ado, let us just get started into our product. Before I go to my product, I will divide it become two, for the beginners and for the advanced. For the beginners, I will explain to you about our sheet mask and sunscreen, and I will make sure that your skin barrier is in a good conditions. So this can be used for men and women, yeah. So for the advanced, this is mainly for women because I will introduce you more about makeup stuff like cushions and lip product. So let us just go to our first product. Our first product is our sheet mask. Imagine treating yourself in a spa day without leaving your home. Because this sheet mask is like a spa day in a pack. Our sheet mask is packed in powerful ingredients designed to target healthy skin. Whether you need hydration, brightening, or even anti-aging, this sheet mask suits you really bad. This is really easy to apply. You just need to apply one for 10 to 15 minutes, and you can feel the instant glow. Your skin will moist and glow. And the plus point is, whether you need a relaxation after a long day, or you want to relax yourself, this sheet mask very good for you. Because trust me, first time you try, you can even imagine how you can live without using this. Because trust me, your skin can feel very calm after you use this. Okay, let us dive into our second product, which is our sunscreen. Our sunscreen is a must-have sunscreen. You know why? Because how important sunscreen is in our life. Very important. Okay. Our sunscreen is a must-have because sunscreen is one of the best and the easiest way to prevent our skin from skin cancers and skin damage. This is really lightweight and can absorb as fast as a flash, preventing your skin from the very harmful UV light. And also, the sunscreen is equipped with SPF 50 PA+++ that can surely prevent your skin from the very hot sunlight. So as you guys know, Medan has been really hot lately. Is it? So it's really important to always wear sunscreen whenever you go. If you're staying home, also wear sunscreen, yeah, guys, because sun can get in from every single places. And how can we forget about this cushions? Our cushions fit for all type of skin, especially for dull and sensitive skin, because our cushions have the skincare ingredients inside. Whoever doesn't want a product that combines between makeup and skincare. So because this has skincare, this can use for every single day use, and it's safe for your skin. Our cushion is absolute game changer because it can give you a flawless look, but also it can keep your skin hydrated. I'm gonna show you something magic. I'm gonna scratch something on my hands. I'm gonna scratch something on my hand. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I'm gonna scratch something on my hand. You guys see? I'm gonna show you something magic. With just one type of these cushions, it will last. Okay. Look, is it magic? Yeah. These cushions have a very high coverage that it can cover all your imperfections like acne, dark spot, or even scars. So for every single person who want to try this, you can check into our e-commerce shop. Last but not least, there's one more thing to sell. This is our best product, which is our lip balm. This is not only a lip balm, because you guys know why? No? Because it can turn your dark lip become a very red lips. This is like lips embroidery balm. It's like natural embroidery that can make your lips become more healthier. Well, some of you maybe might be asking, what is this stuff? Why this is so small? How can I use this? Yes, this size is like the size of coins money. It can fit into your pocket and your bag, so you can bring it everywhere. And also, maybe some of you might be asking, how can I use this small product? Well, it's really easy. You just need to turn on the cap and then use it on your lips as usual, like this. But because this is like lips embroidery balm, at the first day of you using it, when you want to drink, you may not use it like this, langsung drink. You must use straw. So like the previous day, later you can use it as usual. If you want to eat, you want to drink, everything's going to be normal. So maybe some of you might be asking, why there is so much product in your shop? Well, I'm guessing it's not only that. It's not only that. For more information, you can check into our e-commerce shop. Here's my WhatsApp number, my Instagram, and also the Shopee, so you can directly go check. I haven't mentioned about the price right just now. Here's the price. For the sheet mask, it is only cost at 20,000. And for the sunscreen, it's only cost at 60,000. Next, for the cushions, it only costs at 130,000. Lip balm only costs at 40,000.
The very end, we're waiting for so how much are all size if the counting is shown in the slide so that everyone can see. As a calculator is quite small and if I could add one more, because this whole product is very interesting, you demonstrate how it is used, how it is very beneficial for our skin. You master it as if you're very passionate during areas, okay? And I can see that from your eyes because you were like shining very bright when you explain your that. One thing, which is not just about price, second is proof. So we need to know whether these products have been used by other people and what did they say about this product. So in other words, it's like testimonials. So where's the proof that these products are actually good, are actually better than the other products? What makes us want to choose these products over other products? So if you can put some testimonials and say, okay, 5,000 people have bought these products, and from 5,000 people, 90% of them gave 5 stars. Now that will be a stronger, persuasive evidence for us to buy the products. Okay, rather because this is a selling speech on your lieutenant colonel level. So that's all. Very well done. Thank you very much. I will consider and think about the beauty products afterwards. Thank you, Governor.
That was easy.
Thank you, Ms. Angeline, for the feedback. Now let's have a 1 minute of silence so our dear parents and trainees can give feedback.
Thank you for those valuable reports. Now our next speaker is someone from the class of Dorongan and was performance at the decided struggle. The time limit is 5 to 7 minutes.
Growing up is weird. Where did all the time go? Every 365 days, that number you call your age will increase just by 1. And the older you get, the more aware you become, the more you realize that you are actually growing up, or in other words, growing older. You hit an age where it feels like everyone starts treating you differently. And the worst thing is, you can't even defend yourself with your mistakes anymore because suddenly the words "I'm just a kid" no longer work. Everyone else sees you as not a child anymore, and there's nothing you can do about it. People always say to cherish your teenage years because it's one of the final moments before childhood officially ends and adulthood begins. While I do fully agree with that statement, I feel like it's safe to say as a teen myself that not every aspect of this so-called special years is all that fun. Everything's changing and it's very normal for us to feel overwhelmed. We, over time, might develop new emotions, new feelings, some good, some bad. And maybe one day these questions pop up in your head. Why can't I be like them? You ask yourself. Why do I look like this? Why can't I do this while everyone does it with ease? This constant need of validation drives you insane. And when you can't reach that certain goal, it just feels like it's killing you inside. Why am I like this? Will I ever be enough for myself? This never-ending questions haunt you every single moment it can. And you might be wondering, why are you feeling this way? And what is this feeling in the first place? The answer is simple. It is something called insecurity. Now, I feel like everyone here already knows what it means, but let's just start from the very beginning. Insecurity can be defined as the emotion of lacking confidence with oneself,
It is often associated with other feelings as well, such as fear, anxiety, uncertainty, and so much more. Now, in my opinion, there is not a clear source of why insecurity happens in the first place, but I feel like one of the sources can be because of the unhealthy obsession of being quote unquote perfect. Now, we all know there is no such thing as perfect in this world, but it's like you set this standard for yourself in your head, and when you don't get to that standard, if you fail to reach that standard of yourself, you just constantly think about all your mistakes, all your flaws, and completely ignoring all the achievements you made, and just overthinking about everything. Now, there are some theories that you can associate with this unhealthy mindset, such as the Bader-Meinhof phenomenon, also called as the frequency illusion. Now, this theory consists of two parts, which is the selective attention and confirmation bias. Now, selective attention, it refers to how people get to choose what they want to focus on and what to ignore. So in this case, people tend to choose to focus so much on their imperfection and their flaws, completely forgetting about what they have achieved in their past. And the second theory, which is confirmation bias, let's just say you start to focus on one object, and whether you realize it or not, your mind starts to find every single thing, every single information you can to somehow confirm this belief of yours. And the scary part is, your mind, whether you realize it or not, might start to twist the truth. So literally blurring the lines between what is real and what is not. It's a scary thing, really, to think about how your mind is literally tricking you to believe something. I feel like this theory practically confirms how easy it is to make your mistakes define who you are. From my experience, I find it very hard to even accept compliments sometimes, because your mind just keeps telling you over and over again that those things are lies and you don't deserve to feel worthy of those words. And will this feeling ever go away? You might ask yourself. And the truth is, there is no clear answer to that. There's no guide, there's no textbook, there's no teacher to tell you what's right and what's wrong. And what's for sure is that everything starts from you. We accept the love we think we deserve. That is a quote from one of my favorite novels, The Perks of Being a Wallflower. And I feel like this quote really sums up what the point is from my speech. The point is, as hard as it sounds, you really need to know your self-worth. Even though it seems so impossible, so useless, you need to know that it's still there somewhere. This feeling might not go away forever, but once you learn how to accept yourself, it will get easier. The days will be better someday. It's just one step at a time. Thank you.
you for the speech, Sarah. Now let us call on our judges to give evaluation. Now please give a round of applause for the review.
Hello, Stella. All right. Question. What is the ultimate purpose of your
The last part I actually kind of skipped through because the time wasn't enough.
All right.
It's like
Are you?
face your fears, I guess, to like accept yourself. And I was gonna say like one of the things that you can do to help yourself is to talk to someone. Basically, very emphasize that talking is really important to solving these problems.
All right. So, is it safe to say that the goal of your speech today is leading towards persuasion? Is it true? Sorry?
I think so.
Okay. Do you know what your speech objective is supposed to be? All right. Okay. So, for my feedback, again, I think your strength is definitely in the articulation side. I love your enunciation. I love your pronunciation and your vocal control. On that side, though, I would suggest that you try to up on the power and on the projection. Power because you have a great voice. Your voice is beautiful, but it's quite difficult to hear. Sometimes due to volume, and sometimes due to your temper, where it might seem as if you're on the verge of crying. I know you're not. I know that's just how the way you're speaking, but it is always fixable on that side. My advice would be to try to find the correlation between what you're trying to do today to the objective that you're trying to achieve. So, I will try to concur with the judges here, and I will get back to you very soon. Okay? Good job on finishing your slides and speech. Thank you.
That was easy. Thank you, Sesi, for the amazing evaluation. Now we will have a minute of silence and let everyone give the evaluations inside the court.
Moving on, we have another speaker from the. She'll be evaluating two speakers, which are Sergeant Alex and Sergeant Alexa. Now let's give a round of applause to Lieutenant General Dorongan. Lieutenant General Dorongan, for the 6 minutes, the stage is yours.
Thank you, Kenichi. Ladies and gentlemen, may we give a big round of applause for both Alexa and Galen today. First off, for Alexa, I feel like her speech today was really flowy, like the sea. Now, maybe you'll be wondering, why sea? So basically, S. It stands for
her slides are a tool. And since we learned here in SML1 that slides are a tool, I believe that she really mastered that today, as it was really well crafted, and it was also not really wordy, and she didn't pay much attention to the slides. Instead, she bring it more towards her own words. And for E, her energy. Alexa's energies today, since she's bringing on a topic of haunted places, her energy and tone really matches the vibe, since she adds pauses at the right times, and she also uses the appropriate tones for the appropriate times. For example, when she said like, "This is where the girl died." And that moment, shivers literally went down my spine, because it was really very real, since the way she bring it is very real. And for A, she had amazing control. Alexa today really mastered the stage, since her body language was amazing. She also really used the stage well. And it could be even better if she could end the speech by telling us why she found the haunted places unique. Since in the beginning, she told us about what made the Paris catacombs unique, instead of telling us why she thought it was unique. But I think Alexa today did a really good job. So I'll be looking forward to her next speech. And for Galen, I think today your speech really shone brightly like the sun. Since S, your speech topic was really nice, since you chose the appropriate topic, since Squid Game right now is really hit, because it is just come out, the season 2, and a lot of people here, I think, really enjoy the movie as well. And you really understood the audience well, as you noticed that a lot of us were very silent or very sleepy already, since it has been a really long day. And I think you managed to deal with that well, as you engage well with the audience by bringing out props and asking them to lucky draw for, I think I saw earphones and also orange, which is really thoughtful since it's almost Chinese New Year as well. And since it was really natural, because I think you really mastered or really understood what the Squid Game is about. So it was natural, and the way you brought it was also, you didn't pay much attention to the slides. Your slides today was nice and well crafted as well, since you didn't use much of the words, and the way you handled the clicker was really nice. I appreciate that as well. And to take it to the next level again, Galen, I want to suggest you to stay on one spot, because I noticed just now you kept on moving around like this while using your clicker. Even though that is fine, but sometimes you need to find one spot and stay there, since it might be distracting, because I noticed you also hold the prop for quite a few minutes just now. But I think you noticed it as well, and you put it down, and I really appreciate that as well. I think you also did a very good job, since the way you delivered your speech and the dalgona and the bread and the lottery, you really connected it with the opening you had just now, because I was a little confused why you used a lottery, since I didn't know that it was actually related to the bread or the money, which was really nice. And overall, Galen, I think you did a really well done job today. I really do look forward to your next speech. For both of the speakers, I also think that they have done a great job. So ladies and gentlemen, I think that's all for me. Thank you.
Well, I think those are very smart information. Now let us invite one of the judges to give feedback to them. Now let us give a round of applause to Serta.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, sir.
Yes, I remember seeing you when you were still like here. Yeah, it's been a long time. Now, for your performance today, I really love that you balance between eye contact and notes. So it is acceptable for us to bring notes, especially since we're going to be evaluating 2 people of all. And I would say the ratio should be between like 90% of the audience, 10% of the people, and I believe that you've definitely matched that ratio. So good job on that side. And I also think that you've successfully captured the minus and plus points of the speakers. And now, for the things that you can upgrade in the future, I would suggest that you can try pausing from time to time. And not just like this kind of pause, but the pause can be a bit more gapped. That sort of pause, because you have a powerful voice, and the thing with powerful voices is that it requires a larger gap for people to absorb the message, because it's very abundant there, right? And I can also add that you could comment on perhaps Galen's side that he left the prop on the ground, which I noticed he almost stepped on it, and the fact that the prize was never given in the end. So yeah, perhaps that was something that you can comment on. Overall, great job in evaluating, and congratulations on becoming a general.
That was easy.
Now, before the 1 minute of silence, we would like to invite Ms. Angeline to evaluate the two speakers, which are Surgeon Kellen and Surgeon Alexa. Let's give a round of applause to Ms. Angeline.
Okay, thank you very much, Kenji. So, ladies and gentlemen, everyone, students, what we can learn from Alexa's speech first. You see, there's Alexa was talking about the haunted house, right? Which was already delivered actually by Fiona on her evaluation. And I would like to add some of the points that I find interesting in Alexa's speech. The moment Alexa started off her speech, she looks like a reporter that is now reporting about 200 houses or 200 places that she found. The way she used the vocal dynamics, when we found something, when we are telling something mysterious, then we need to use matching vocal dynamics, also facial expression. We didn't see Alexa smiling. It was because she was talking about something mysterious. And that facial expression is suitable on the speech, right? And also, if everyone pay attention on her slide, she purposely used one tone only on the slide color, which is black and white, monochrome. And that also matches the vibe of her performance. Okay? So that's what we can learn from Alexa on the highlight of her speech. Now, what we can learn on the improvement is on the words of the slide. On some of the slides, there are stories that she put. Now, when we put stories on the slide, just like what Sir David mentioned before, the attention of the audiences might be too much on the slide because we are reading the story on the slide rather than listening to the speaker. When we are speaking, remember the star should be us, the speaker. The slide is just a prop to help to support our speech or our performance. Okay? So in the future, if some of you or even everyone will have to create a slide, remember, not too much wordings on the slide, only the big points. Right? That is for Alexa. And then next, we'll move on to Gillen. Gillen, well, first thing first, the title is about Squid Game, right? Your speech was about Squid Game. And I think talking about Squid Game is one smart topic, actually, because now it is a trending topic. So to choose something trending is actually smart, because everyone would read it and everyone would be very excited to listen to it. Okay? So Squid Game, and I could see that you were very enjoying what you presented, which means you really like the topic itself. It is important for a speaker to like the topic. Okay? And the interaction and the prizes, it's interesting. Who doesn't love prizes? Alright, and the twist of the prizes, actually this interaction has a very purposeful meaning, which connects to the Squid Game itself, because it is not easy to get the prize, right? Now, if this is mentioned vividly in your speech, then it will be better, because everyone will know, oh, this is the connection from the interaction just now, the initial game to the Squid Game, which is your main topic. Okay, so first is actually the connection of your game and the Squid Game itself. Second, I noticed that you mentioned about what we can learn from Squid Game. There's leadership, there's teamwork, and etc., right? Now that kind of lesson learned could be put in the beginning as a reason why we need to listen to the Squid Game topic. Right? When the audiences got a reason to listen to your speech, then they will decide, okay, I'm going to listen until the end. Okay, yeah, all in all, very well done. Congratulations. Okay, back to you, MC.
Thank you, Ms. Angeline, for the wonderful evaluation. Now, before moving move on to the next speaker, we're going to have a 1 minute of silence for our dear parents and trainees to take their life. Thank you.
Thank you for those who took the floor. Now our next speaker is someone from the class of Spielberg. Everyone please give a round of applause for General Clarence Adalah. Your 5 minutes is 20 to 30 minutes. Take your time.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, what is the first thing that comes to your mind when you hear the word 5 minutes? Okay, so for some people, 5 minutes may seem like such a short time. But as most of you can see, when it's your turn to speak in front on the stage, 5 minutes feels like such a long time, doesn't it? And yes, let me ask you guys a little question. How many of you scroll your TikTok before going to bed? Can you raise up your hand, please? Be honest, be honest. Kita di sini terbuka, guys. Okay. Okay, so how long do you guys usually scroll your TikTok? Half hour? 1 hour? Or maybe you scroll until you fall asleep and you don't even realize? Yes, so imagine if those 5 minutes, you can just take 5 minutes out of the time you spend scrolling TikTok and make it into something useful. Before that, I can see some sleepy faces here since, well, I'm the second last speaker. And let us do a little ice breaking, shall we? Okay. So when I say morning, you clap 1 time. When I say afternoon, you clap 2 times. When I say evening, you clap 3 times. And when I say night, don't clap at all. Okay? Let us try it. Trial first, okay? Morning, evening, afternoon, night. Okay, let's try it one more time for real this time, okay? Morning, afternoon, evening, morning, night. Okay, at least now we know that we are back focused, okay? We are focused on track. And today, I actually bring a pack of candy since it's almost Chinese New Year. It's 3 days away, and I'm feeling generous today. So I hope you guys can try to involve yourself and answer questions as many as you can. And don't forget to raise up your hand before answering the questions. Now, this is a picture of me 2.5 years ago. Normally, when people see this picture, they would focus on the heels. My heels, it looks like it's very, very tall. Can anyone guess how tall it is? Higher, higher. Yes, 17. Who answered 17? 17 centimeters. Please take one, take one.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Okay, so there's actually a reason behind why I wear 17 centimeter heels in this picture. So back then, I joined a pageant. And as we know, in pageant, you need to look tall, right? And to join this pageant, I need to be at least 145 centimeters tall. It's not such a big deal, but back then I was 143 centimeters tall. And yeah, during the registration, I might have added a few centimeters lah, but still, when you meet me in real life, people will get suspicious, right? Like, you say you're 145, but in real life, you're only like, I don't know. And it's not just my height that matters. I also look small at that time. So the moment I go in, I look at all the other contestants. They were all so tall. In order for me to look taller than others, I wear 17 centimeter heels. Although others only wear like probably 13, 15. So yeah, I wear 17, and as you can see, there's still a slight height difference, but yeah, I think I make it work, okay? Now, I'm short ever since I was little. You guys can see it looks like a graph, a math graph. It goes up and then it goes down and then it goes up again. For this next slide, I'm pretty sure you don't even need to guess. You just need to look at it, and in 2 seconds, you will figure out which one is me. So the moment the next slide pops up, I want you to raise up your hand and guess which one is me. Okay? Are you guys ready? Okay. 3, 2, 1. Sir Danny, yes? Yes, exactly. Very right, on point. You can take one, sir. Yes. Yes. So, this is me now. As you can see, the height difference. I'm actually taller than one of my friends now, and that is quite a flex for me. Yes, and so today, my topic has something to do with all those intros. Can anybody guess? Yes. Yes! How to grow taller in 5 minutes. Take one. Yes, it has a relation to why I use the title 5 minutes. And for those who are wondering why I was wearing like this outfit while people like wear formal outfit, they use jas kemeja and look so stunning. Well, I look like this. Yeah, so the reason is I will be your personal trainer for today. Yeah. So the reason why I can grow taller is it all started with this. In my house, there is a room that is not used and the door is broken, so it's like left open 24 hours. And then one day, my dad, he take the hanging bar, he bought a hanging bar, and he put it on that door frame. I was like, why would he even buy a hanging bar? Like, no one in our family can do pull-ups, okay? And maybe my dad, he can, but he does not work out that often, okay? So I don't see the point in having a hanging bar there. So I asked my dad, what for? Why you even buy that? And then my dad say, you try to hang. The moment I hang on the bar, my back like, it cracks and it feels so satisfying. Now, from that moment on, I feel inspired. The next move is standing forward bend. This move, well, it's just logics, isn't it? You stretch forward, you stretch your whole body get longer, you get taller. Now, side bends. This side bends is really important. It might look like just
you bend to the sides, but trust me, well, here's a little story. I do ballet, right? And every time I go into class, I have to stretch. It sounds very boring and very useless. But one day, I go to the class and I came in late. Everyone was already dancing. Normally people would they stretch a little and then they join the others to dance. But I was too lazy to do that. So I directly joined the dance. The moment my back, it cannot move. I freeze for a few seconds. And then until now, I still have that back pain. So never underestimate a small stretch like this. The next move is butterfly. It looks very yoga type, isn't it? Yes, but this is also really useful. I don't know if I'm old or I play phone too much. Well, according to my mom, I play with phone too much. But let's say something fall and then I squat down to pick it up. My hips will have a popping sound. So I need to do this often in order for my hips to, you get a better hip flexor, your hips will be more open, you have a better hip mobility, and it's also a warm up for the next step. This next step is straddle. It looks painful, yes it is, but it's good. It can improve your flexibility. And then neck stretch, because as we know, our spine is connected from our neck all the way down to our tailbone. So if you stretch your spine by, the hanging thingy, I think you should stretch your neck as well. Seated twist. I think people do this all the time, even on the chair. But yeah, I think this is actually really satisfying. In case if just hanging wasn't enough to crack your backs, you can do the seated twist and you'll be so satisfied with the results. Cobra. Now, how many of you at home or maybe in public, your mom always say, don't slouch, my bongkok. Many, right? Me too. Every day, not a day goes by without me hearing my mom say, don't slouch. So doing this movement can help you open up your back, have a better posture, and train your back flexibility. And last but not least is this, child's pose. Now, the purpose is for you to relax your back, relax your whole body after doing all those stretches. Now, if you do all those stretches that I have shown here, you will see results. Like me. Now have I mentioned my height right now? Okay. I want you to try to guess how tall I am right now. I'm not that short, sir. Anyone? Yes? Yes, miss, precisely.
Thank you.
Yes. Okay, so if you do the maths, I think I grew more than 10 centimeters in 2 years. And these are the moves that I do, the exercise that I do every night before I sleep. And trust me, when you do this, it does not make you feel like burden, because imagine if you have to go to the gym and do, lifting weights, or maybe you want to go for a run around in the morning. Some people are too lazy to do that, right? I'm the type of person that if I can sleep in late, why do I have to wake up early? So before I sleep, I will roll out of bed and do these poses, do all these stretches, and then your body would feel tired, but at the same time, relax, and you can fall asleep better, and you can have a very nice sleep. Now, I would like a volunteer to try to prove this all exercise thingy, and I will reward you with a candy. Now, can I have a volunteer? If no one volunteers, then I will pick you. No one? Okay. Huya. What is your name? Hmm? What is your name? Why you all so scared? What is your name? Come. Cannot. Already 3 tries. I give candy. Huya. Yes, you, please. Galen, right? Yeah, it's okay. Come. Yes. So, first things first, I want you to stand up straight at the wall. And I would like to ask for help from Hudson to measure his height and mark it with a sticky note. Never mind. Stand straight. Maybe add one more in case if it falls. Okay, try to, yeah. Okay, try to add one more sticky note beside maybe so it doesn't fall off. Yes. Yes. Aman? Okay. Aman. Now Hudson, you can go back to seat. And Galen, today you will be the one trying all these moves. I think I can stand downstairs. Okay? So, first one, as you can see, hanging. Where can you hang? You cannot hang on those lights, right? So I think we'll skip this step and instead, we will replace this step by simply stretching your body up. Okay, let's hold it for 30 seconds. And where is the MC? Yes, MC, can I ask for your help to count to 30? Okay, ready? And everyone, you can count together as well. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Now, the next one is straddle. Quite extreme, right? Okay. Now, I want you to reach forward, touch the floor. Yes, touch the floor, and then open your leg as far as possible. Yes, and then you hold it for 30 seconds, okay? Yeah, let us all count together. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. This next one. Now, as you can see, there's no names here, right? Does anyone remember the name? Who answered that for so many people? Oh my God. Okay. Can we all raise our hands? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Wow, this girl. What's the answer? Yes. Okay, so you'll do this on the mat, Galen. Okay, so first you lay down on your stomach. Maybe you can just face here, face the monitor here, so that Yeah, the TV, okay? And then you look up. Your shoulder should open. You just straighten your hand. Yes. You lay your back down. You lay your back down. Yeah, you lay your back down and then you straighten your hand and you look up. Yeah, look up. Okay? Let's count to 30 seconds. Okay? Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Now, this is the last pose, child's pose. This one is pretty simple. It's for you to relax your whole body, your muscles, okay? So, I want you to kneel down. Don't be depressed, please. Tomorrow is holiday. Okay, yes. You sit down. Yes. And then you reach forward. Yeah. You sit on your feet. Yeah. Now, let's count to 30, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay. Now, as you can see just now, there were so many stretches that I put in this slide just now, right? So why did I call Galen to do like only a few? How many was it? I think only like 4 or 5. Yes, it is because the next one is for kaum lazy. You can do this in your seat. Okay? So, Galen, you will do the standing version and I will do the sitting version. And I would like to invite all of you to join me on this one. And MC, I will need your help to count with the mic. Okay? So first, standing forward bend. You reach down. Okay, you reach down. You need to straighten your legs, okay? You don't need to touch the floor. You just need to reach without touching the floor. Yeah, yes. Okay, so for all the audience, you sit down on your chair like this, right? You straighten your leg. You move your butt a little bit to the edge of the chair. You straighten your legs, and then you reach as far as possible. Okay? Let's hold it for 30 seconds. Please, MC. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Wow. They really feel so hot, right? Okay, the next one, side bends. So for this one, we hold 15 seconds on each side. Okay, let's do to the right first. Okay, let's count 15 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, now switch sides. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Now, you feel your back feel more relief? Yeah, because in a while kan Chinese New Year, we will be eating a lot of nastar and it will be unhealthy, right? So we need to stay fit. Next stretch. You can do it standing up and we will do it sitting down. 30 seconds. Ready? Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. The next one is butterfly, okay? So Galen, you need to sit on the mattress. Yes, sit. You fold your leg like this, like your feet, you put them together, and then you push your knees down. Push your knees. Yes, push it down. Now, how can we do this on the chair? Nah, we do this 30 seconds each. Now your ankle must align with your knees, and then you push it down. Push it down, okay? Since Galen will be doing it for 30 seconds for both sides, so I think we'll do 15 on right and 15 on left, okay? Count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Switch sides. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Seated twist. Now for this one, right, I think this room will be like full of ASMRs because we have been sitting here for like since 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, and we have been sitting here for like about 4 hours, okay? So Galen, you straighten both legs. Straighten both legs. You put one leg up. Yeah. And then you put your opposite elbow, put it on your knees, and your other hand reach to the sides. That side, the other side, until you hear a crack. So the audience, you can do this by doing it on a chair. Yeah, until it cracks and you can switch sides. If it already cracks, you can switch sides. Okay, now switch sides. Yes, you put the other leg up. Yes, yes. Anyone here cracks? Anyone's back crack? I hope the crack is the crack out of relief, okay? Now, and I think we have reached the end of this exercise. To prove that this exercise works, I would like you to stand up again. You're still able to stand up, right? Okay. Hudson, I will need your help again to measure his height, and we will see how tall Galen has grown with the sticky note. Okay, so while Hudson will be helping Galen measure, I will be explaining a little on how this whole thing works. It's not about growing taller. Especially for parents, teachers, students, we sit in class, work, and we do our stuff for like possibly the whole day, right? So our spine will compress due to gravitational force. And by doing these stretches, we stretch. So our spine decompresses, meaning that our spine basically elongates. So it looks like we're growing taller, but it's actually just stretching our spine. Okay? Now, as you can see, it's slightly taller, right? Well, I cannot say that the difference is so much. Thank you, Hudson. Thank you, Galen. But this, you can get this difference in just like how many minutes? 5 minutes. Imagine if you do this every day, you will start to see the difference. Galen, you may please be seated and take one candy. Take one candy. Okay, so I cannot guarantee that you will grow taller if you only base it on, well, these stretches. You also need to, well, it depends on yourself, how disciplined you are, how persistent you are in doing this exercise. If you feel lazy, you skip one day, the next day, you skip again. So there will be no difference. But if you are consistent in doing all these exercises, then I'm pretty sure there will be a difference and you'll be satisfied with it. Not only can it help you grow taller, it can help you exercise, help you sweat, because when you sweat, you basically sweat and you flush out all the toxins in your body. and you become healthier, and it also becomes a lifestyle, a discipline for you to stretch every day. I hope that you guys can get a message from my speech today and you can learn a lesson from my speech today. That's all from me. Thank you for listening and goodbye.
Thank you for the amazing speech. I think your speech in mind because I actually have a critical process, so I appreciate it. So now let us give a round of applause for her first. And now let me call our judge to be evaluating her. Everyone please give a round of applause again for Sudani.
Now, good morning. Yeah, you can have right now. Okay. Yeah, thank you so much. It was a very good opening, Maurice. It wakes people up, and you can also refer back to the condition of how we are now, how the fact that you are the second last speaker, and you're able to connect all of these things. And some of these things can be prepped because you wouldn't know your turn until the D-Day, right? So I really appreciate your quick thinking on incorporating that inside your speech. And I also like that you're able to combine humor here and there so that the audiences does not feel bored and they can keep engaging with you. And also good transition, slowly by slowly you're building the storytelling until the reveal of your topic. I think that is a very good skill to be used and take advantage of. Now, one thing that you can improve on, because I'm really trying hard to find what you can improve on, I will suggest one thing, which is the resolution of your materials. Because, well, you're graduating, right? Which means you're entering the professional world. And in the professional world, every little thing matters. Every little thing will be taken into account when people are making an impression of you. What I mean by the resolution here is, like, for example, the Cobra pose. We can still see the blurry lines on the image, right? Well, we're here, it's okay, maybe I can learn. Although in the future, let's try to have it all like this resolution. This is very clean, very sharp image. And overall, whereas I think it's a great sequence of actions here, a great sequence of training, especially since it was a bad, right? Who knows if it's finally not be long day. That was also a risk, and I appreciate the risk that you've taken today. And congratulations on graduating.
Yeah.
That was easy. Thank you, Sudani, for the amazing evaluation. And I can tell from the group that after her training, it became more active a little bit like that. So now let's have 1 minute of silence so that everyone can scan the QR code and put the evaluation.
Now, let us welcome the last speaker of today, which is also from Process Building. He will be also delivering a training. Now, let us welcome General and Central Piano Santosa. General Hudson, 30 minutes. The stage is yours.
Thank you. Fashion enthusiasts. What comes to your minds when you listen about or when you hear about fashion enthusiasts? Basically, fashion enthusiast is a code to someone who has interest a lot in fashion and always get a lot of information about fashion. And myself, I love about fashion and I really love to make outfits, to find information about fashion. So I can say that I'm a fashion enthusiast. And according to the question that I asked before, my topic for today is about fashion. Now, I would like to ask you guys, please raise up your hand if you are a typical person that we will care with the outfit. All right, thank you. So there are a lot of people that we will care with the outfit, as well as our judges for today, Sir Danny and Miss Angeline. Now, I would like to ask you, Miss Angeline, why do you care with your outfit?
Because your appearance show and it determines first impression.
All right, thank you. So, and how about you, Sir Danny?
Because there are only a few dress codes and I not want to replace it. So this is the choice.
Okay, thank you. So we already listened from the female side and also from the male side. It's mean that we already have two perspectives about fashion. And myself, I really care with my outfit. Because the answer is so simple. First impression, just like Miss Angeline said before. Some people will say first impression is about manners, attitude. Well, it's true. I don't say it's wrong. But I prefer to say first impression, it's about fashion and it's about your outfit. Why? Just imagine, I'm here and you are there. We don't know each other. But one thing you can see directly for myself, my fashion, my outfit. Of course, you cannot directly know my manners and my attitude because we don't know each other. Or maybe you are a magician, then you can know about that. Now, if we're talking about fashion from 2020 until now, there are a lot of huge difference from fashion. Seems like my journey from SMLONE, the private level. This is my first real stage, which is online. From private level, go to the surgeon level. This is online. And what you can see here, I wear a white shirt because it's online. So I don't care with my outfit. And at that time, I don't care about fashion because I don't know how to mix and match. I don't know how to make a good outfit. So I don't know about. My knowledge about fashion, it's really low. That's why I just only use whatever I want and just use whatever my mom has chosen for me. Go to the second stage, which is from the surgeon, go to the return corner level. Actually, this is not bad, right? So I only use a one color tone, which is black, the black shirt, and black pants. It's simple. But for me, to be honest, I will not recreate this outfit. Why? Because I think it's so simple, and yeah, I don't like something simple. I want over and over. Going to the third, which is from the return corner, go to the corner level. Still same with the private, which is a white shirt and with a gray pants. There's no huge difference because at that time, I don't know about fashion. Yeah. Going to the last week state, which is on 30 July. And at these times, I already know about fashion. Which is, if you want to compare from the private level to this one, so different. And thus, I use a white shirt, and then I have a cream shirt as an outer, and then I use a blue denim jeans. So from private until my 4th year stage in SMLONE, I have improved from the outfit from the first until now. And of course, the most important thing today, my outfit. If we're talking about outfit, I think I'm very confident if we're talking about outfit. That's why I choose this topic, and I want to give you a training about how to make a good outfit. Because outfit is really important, just like we said before. It's because the first impression. And today, I'm wearing a white shirt with a black tie and a black suit. And for the pants, I wear a batik fabric. Why? Because I want to have Indonesian culture, Indonesian vibes in my outfit. And if you're talking about batik, in my opinion, one shirt that you need to have is batik. Because we can wear batik for a lot of events. The formal event, casual, just like, I think some of us wearing batik for today, just like Sardini and the others always wear batik for today. That's why I said one thing that you need to have is batik. Now, as I said before, I will give you guys a training how to make a good outfit. And I've prepared 5 steps that you need to do to make a good outfit. The first one, can anyone guess? What does it mean? No. 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 The answer is, to make a good outfit, of course, you need to join the trend. Because if you're not, you are considered as someone who are out of date. Now, maybe you're asking, so how we join the trend? How we know about fashion trend 2025? The answer is simple. Pinterest. So Pinterest is a social media application, same like Instagram, TikTok, or any others. And from Pinterest, I can know about fashion trends, and then I can find inspo, or we can say as inspiration outfit from Pinterest. For example, Miss Angie wants to wear a vest, but don't know how to mix and match. Then just use Pinterest and then just search fast inspo, fast inspiration outfit. There are a lot of results that you can see, a lot of inspo that you can see from Pinterest. And if you're talking about trend, which is really famous in TikTok, which is scanner. Have you ever heard about cowok scanner, cewek scanner? So in TikTok, it's really famous. What is scanner? Scanner means that you wear a baggy jeans, a cargo pants that really big, so it looks too taller. It looks taller on you. And this is the example of cowok scanner. Now, move on to the second one. Color combinations. This is really important to make a good outfit. Because if you're wearing too much color combination, then it will be too much. And there is no something that we can highlight from your outfit. And what I can see from here, almost all of us only use 2 or 3 color combinations, or maybe 4 color combinations. Basically, myself, I always use 3 or 4 color combinations at once. Never 5 or 6 color combination, because as I said, it's too much. But I don't say it's ugly, yeah. But I think I prefer to wear only 3 or 4 color combinations. Or maybe sometimes I just only use 1 color combination, which is black or white. And the most important thing about color is, do you know about color analysis, which is you can know from your phone? For myself, my looks is like a purple, so it's like a cool tone for myself. Now, move on to the 3rd steps to make a good outfit. Body proportions. If you're talking about body proportions, it's quite sensitive. If you are not really high, not really tall, I don't say it's short. If you can find the solution from your fashion. So in fashion, we have pants which is called high waist pants. So these pants looks taller and makes your waist so tall, look long. Or maybe you want another steps that maybe you want to have a lot of time, maybe you can just follow the query step before, how to make a growth tutorial in 5 minutes. Now, to the fourth, accessories. Accessories is very important for outfit, especially when you are only wearing 1 or 2 color combination. There are a lot of accessories that you can use. Bracelet, watch, necklace, ring, and others. There are a lot of accessories that you can use, so your outfit will not look so simple. Now, move on, which is, or we can say as dress code. So every band has a dress code, just like SML1. In SML1, we have SML1 dress code, like this. Yes, I think all of us might know about this one. And yeah, for information, this is me. So in SM1, we have SM1 dress code. You need to wear a casual shirt or t-shirts or trousers or jeans, and also no sandals in SM1. So in every event, there are dress code that you need to follow. Maybe for the formal event, you need to wear formal. It's impossible you wear a simple t-shirt and then sandals. It's impossible because every event has the dress code. Now, I have teach you about 5 steps to make a good outfit. Now, I will give you a challenge. I will pick one volunteer to know how good are you in making outfit. So the game session is very simple. Before that, any volunteer who want to try? If no, then I will choose. I will count 3. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Keunggulan. Okay. So our game session is very simple. I have prepared for you a few colors that you can choose. No, sorry. I will choose the color for you. And then you need to make it into an outfit. Okay, so I will choose 3 color combinations, then you need to make it into an outfit. Understand the game? Okay, so the first color is it's a green color. And then the second one is a cream, which is the last one. Pink. So I have choose 3 colors for you, cream, pink, and green. And then you need to make it into an outfit. Yes.
Like how?
Let's say, for example, you want to make pink for what? For the top or for the pants or anything. So it's really simple games. And the purpose of this game is like, you can know how good are you in making outfit. And I want to show how efficient my steps for you. Are you ready?
Like I show? Or
Yes.
how?
Just show it. And then just explain a bit.
Explain. Okay. Then I'll choose green for the pants, white for the cream for the inner, and pink for the outer.
Okay. So the green for the pants, and then the cream is for the shirt.
No.
Yes, and then the pink is for the outer. All right, thank you. Let me go back to your set. Okay, so this 3 color combination actually is like a still same tone, which is the pink and cream is like a soft, and then the green is more dark, which is still combined, it's still connected to make a good outfit. Now, a few days ago, I got one question that makes me things me to take a long time to find the answer. The question is so simple. Why our expectation and our reality is always different? For example, in Pinterest, the outfit is really good. But when I purchase it, when I buy it, the result is really bad on me. At first, I thought maybe it's because the color combination, the body proportions, or others. But I still feel I'm missing one thing. I still feel that I'm missing a piece of puzzle from that question. And ladies and gentlemen, surprisingly, that missing piece of puzzle is under Sir Danny and Miss Angeline Chow. So Miss Angeline And so Danny, please take that paper and then open it together. Okay, 1, 2, 3, then open it together. What is that? Yes, confidence. So thank you, Sir Danny and Miss Angeline. So it's not about how good are you at making outfit, but it's about confidence. Confidence is very important in fashion, which is in public speaking, in SMLONE. So confidence is very important. It's no matter how good are you in making outfits, it's no matter how bad are you in making outfit. The most important thing is confidence. You need the confidence to make into a good outfit. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you're talking about outfit, as I said before, in the past, I don't care at all with fashion. So how I prove to all of you that my steps is beneficial and is success. So my steps, I have shared these steps to my friends. And surprisingly, they really happy for these steps, and it means that my step is really beneficial for them. That's why I think, should I make a job about fashion? Maybe I can earn money from this, right? So because, as we said, we always want one, right? One, because no one, no life. Just like if you want to eat, we need one. That's why if we're talking about fashion, I have a lot of interest in fashion. And ladies and gentlemen, my training for today is because I want all of you have a good outfit and have a good first impression to all of you. Because first impression is very important. First impression might be manners, attitude. But remember, first impression is also about fashion and your outfit. My name is Hudson, and thank you.
Thank you, Hudson. That was a wonderful speech. Now let's call up one of our judges. Let us give a round of applause to this activity.
All right, thank you very much. Great to see you. Hudson, slay Hudson, slay. All right, so first of all, taking fashion as a subject of training is risky. But then you are very brave on taking that because again, fashion is subjective. It's different, right? People's eyes different. For me, it's beautiful, for some others might be not, right? And also, one thing is that you are very confident on this topic. I could see how your enthusiasm is, your energy. I love your energy. Very composed, very confident, and also a nice twist with confidence. Now, if I could add just a quick suggestion, which is on the activity. Now, just now, every training, you need to have an activity because it's a training, right? Since it's your general level project. Just now you involve karena as in your training, but everyone learned about how to mix and match the color of the outfit. Now, in a training, because your participant is everybody, so you have to think of an idea of what kind of activity that can involve everyone. So that not only watching, but we are involved in the activity. But that we feel like we are engaged, we are connected, and we can practice on mix and matching. So probably that kind of colors you can distribute to everyone, and we will mix and match on our own. Then it will be our own style. And then you can proceed with confidence. Alright? Only that, General Hudson, now I shall call you. Congratulations to the alumni of SMLONE. Thank you.
That was easy. Thank you, Ms. Angeline, for the feedback. Now, we will have 1 minute of silence for our dear parents and trainers who will be back.
Yep, that's it.
Ladies and gentlemen, How are you feeling that now the real stage is finally over? I'm sure all of you feel relieved because well, despite your nervousness just now, all of you did astonishingly well.
So once again, congratulations to all participants. Our real stage ready. Before we now we would like to invite all participants to the stage and to receive the pin certificate.
So now I will start calling the participants' names. If you hear a name being called, please go up to the stage and receive your pin. So, Sergeant Cindy Ramawi.
Sergeant Calvin Hamadi.
Sergeant Matthew Hill.
Sergeant Kiranya Cara Adalah.
Sergeant Andrea Tabitha Moises.
Sergeant Yanda Ezra Tawi Matipa.
Sergeant Jessica Stewart.
Sergeant Janice Wong Chono.
Sergeant Patricia Daviana.
Sergeant Lydia Berry.
Sergeant Rafael Daniel Sabah.
Lieutenant Colonel Alexa.
Sergeant Bud.
For those that get certificate, we stand here, yeah, so we can directly take picture together.
Sergeant Daniel
Yes.
Bong.
Lieutenant Colonel Ashton.
Lieutenant Colonel Daniel. Lieutenant Colonel Daniel. Lieutenant Colonel Daniel.
Mine?
Yes.
Lieutenant Colonel Lucian Irawan Manulu.
Lieutenant Colonel Daniel.
Alright, thank you.
Let's stand here first. We are going to take picture together.
General Squires Adamasi.
General Hudson Tobiano Sutosa.
Thank you.
We would like to once again congratulate and thank all of our trainees for their participation. Our judges want to give feedback for each of the speakers.
The picture together.
Let's take picture together.
And the audience, are your parents who
Appreciate every single one of them, everyone. And we will show a representative example I will identify them
Make sure that the SMLONE is not upside down. Clarice, left to your left. Yes, sorry.
Satu, dua, tiga. Oke, sekali lagi ya. 1, 2. Oke. Oh, video ya?
Oh, video. SMLONE. Alright. Who will say SMLONE? I guess MC. MC, please say SMLONE, and everyone will say making you better you. The hand gesture is like this. Making you better you. Right hand, right? Making you better you. And then long clap, right? Long and long. Good question. Okay. Right. MC in the count of 3.
1, 2, 3.
SMLONE,
making you better you.
Alright, thank you very much, everybody.
Now, Miss Alice, this is your certificate.
Thank you.
It's
12 hours of
Okay.
Let's do it. Okay.